Sid Vicious. Barry Windham, he's kind of poor. Not gonna lie. I did watch a Barry Windham match, and it was poor. I agree with you guys. It was poor, dude. We're gonna do Vader. Vader, just don't turn on me this time. You fucked over Sid Vicious when I was him, okay? Ravishing Rick. Oh yeah, I forgot. This one doesn't have Titantrons. This is before the days of the Titantron. I'm watching a Christmas... You mean a Christmas Story? It's too early for us to be watching that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely have that on this year, though. Have you ever watched the second one? The one with the real actor? I think it came out last year. It was actually pretty fucking good. I think a lot of people didn't like it, but I thought it was really good. Some of it was kind of, you know, rehashing the jokes, but I mean, that's what you expect. It's a tribute to the old one. But it was about his dad that died, and he was trying to recreate a Christmas that his dad had made, because he said every year that his dad basically created this awesome Christmas, and he was trying to like live up to the Christmas, and he went and visited his mom, and it's back in his old neighborhood, and he sees all of his old friends and stuff, and they get into a little bit of an issue, and it's pretty good, man. I thought it was good. Get on it. Yeah, Peter Billingsley, I liked it. I'll watch it. Yeah, the second one. It was good, man. I really thought it was a good movie. I honestly liked it. I mean, like I said, some of the jokes were kind of fucking stupid. Like, Ralphie coming from a different country, and he was like... almost like a weird... like, king or something in the other country. It was kind of fucking dumb. Like, he was, like, in, like, fucking India or something. It was weird as hell. Like, I don't know why they would ever go that path and, you know, not let him just be a normal guy that, okay, he's successful and, you know, that he had some success and did some things. I don't know why they went the direction they did. Super weird. But it was cool, like, the bully kid was a cop. That was really cool. And it kind of made sense, because sometimes life's like that, where the kid, the tough guy kid, that's what would happen. You know what I mean? In real life, that would be the fucking kid that makes it as a cop or something. And he ended up being like a really fucking good person. You know what I mean? He was like super good. Like, he helped Ralphie out a lot. It was, what the fuck? He got up? And Rude steals the victory! It was pure. He got the existing remaining cast back from after 40 years, yeah. And then the one dude that owned the bar and stuff, I thought that was kind of cool. So everybody came there and hung out and stuff. I thought that was really cool. United States title. What's up, J-Chip? Yeah, I really liked it. I just thought they did a good job, and the mom wasn't the same mom. That kind of sucked. they couldn't get the mom actor, which really sucked. But you know, they made the same jokes. I love how he went up to the attic and he found his Red Ryder BB gun and shit. That was really fucking cool. And you know, his kid getting in kind of like a scuffle and stuff like that. It was kind of cool. It was a good movie. It was a good movie, man. I liked it. They did a good job. Big Stan Hansen. Yeah, yep. It was very good for the time, and having to follow the original, I'm a story diehard, and I approved. Yeah. That movie blows. What's up, DeBears? DeBears, is that you, Matt? Stan Hansen has a huge dick. Can he prove that? No, yeah, I don't know. I'm with you, man. Usually I hate stuff like that, but I thought they did a really good job. I did. I liked it a lot. Believe me, we all turned it on to watch it, and we expected like a dog shit ass movie, dude. I've never watched that other one, A Christmas Story 2, and it's all different. It looked fucking stupid, dude. But yeah, the original Christmas Story, man. And I loved how at the end of that one, at the end of the second one, it rounds back, it circles back to the beginning of the original of him telling the story to his mom. You know, to talk, like he's saying the same thing as he says in the opening of A Christmas Story when he's talking about Big B's and that toy store where he's in the Red Ryder BB gun. And everybody's like, yeah, hey, go ahead and tell the story. And it was kind of cool how he was a writer. And, you know, they fucking used his story in the book. So what he's reading at the end is the story that's in the newspaper. So it was just kind of cool. I thought they did a great job, man. I was like, wow, that was pretty cool, you know? Some parts were kind of dumb, like where, again, the kid had to... The guy who got his tongue stuck to the pole, of course he had to go and have the other one fucking go down the hill. He was basically getting payback, you know, and making him do something stupid to pay off his tip, you know? Pay off his bar thing, his bar tab. But I said that was kind of dumb. I thought that was kind of dumb. And I thought Ralphie's job and where he came from was fucking stupid too. I was just like, why is he like some big deal in like India or something like that? What the fuck? You know, it was just kind of dumb. I was like, what the fuck are they doing? Why didn't they just have him be, you know, he's some high CEO or something at a company. He's just successful. And maybe he just doesn't make time for the family because he's too busy working all the time or something. But he shows up, you know, do something like that, you know. But him being some like weirdo, and he brings him like a fucking sword or something, his kids. It was just weird. They would call him and he's laying there. Wasn't there like tigers or something? It was just fucking stupid. I was like, what are they doing? You know, that was a really weird take on what to do with it, you know. Movie needed more naked dudes. What's up, Matt? Good to see you, man. It's apparently really poor. Yeah, I will not watch that one. Matt Eberflus gang, but Matt Eberflus, man, thank God he got, no offense to him as a human being, but thank God he got fired. That dude did not need to be the fucking Chicago Bears coach, dude. Dude fucking sucks, dude. It was well tied together without copying the original beat for beat. I agree. What's up, Pont? Flicks Revenge. Yeah. I'll be back to be live. Gotta go get my... Okay, cool, man. Yeah, Eberflus was bad, dude. Bad. I'm not even like a really smart football guy. And I haven't liked Eberflus since he's been hired. Because my thing was... The league is all about these. We're not old school coaches anymore. The coaches coming up are all about. This might be the wrong word to use, but like almost like a swagger. You know what I mean? Like they got to fit in with the players. You know, like McVay with the Rams, Shanahan with the 49ers, Campbell with the Lions, Matt LaFleur with the Packers. They all are more kind of cool guys. You know what I mean? They're not these old school Bill Belichick guys. I think the only one remaining is really Andy Reid. You know, but even Tomlin with the Steelers and stuff, he's more of a he's a player's coach. You know what I mean? He has like a more of a swagger. He's more of a normal guy that can kick it with those guys. And it's just when we got Eberflus, so he was such a guy. He's just a dude, man. You know, he's just a dude. No personality. Nothing cool about him. Not gonna rile up players. Just a dude. You know. I will say that's why I was surprised Matt Nagy didn't work out. Because at the beginning, Matt Nagy had total swagger and everything. I mean, he was the man, bro. He got like Coach of the Year. He was fucking awesome, dude. When he'd get we had the club dub. He got the locker room going fucking crazy. He spoke very well at post game and stuff like that. He was really good, man. And then everything fell apart. You know what I mean? And it was just bad. You know? He just fucked up. He just wasn't good enough. I don't know. He just wasn't good enough. You know? But he had it, though. He had it. He had me believing that he was pretty cool. But Eberflus just came across like a Dick Duran or something like that. Like, there's just nothing there, man. Nothing. You know? And it's like, when that guy interviewed, what the fuck did they see in him, dude? Like, what? He doesn't have accolades. We needed Jim Harbaugh, dude. Jim Harbaugh was available, and that's who we needed. You know what I mean? Somebody who would fucking get pissed off. Somebody who will make a scene. Somebody who will fucking change things, dude. You know, and Harbaugh is passionate, dude. Same with the Ravens coach, the other Harbaugh. He's a good coach, bro. That guy's dope, you know? Too bad he can't get his team to get over the hump, but he's a cool coach. It's kind of like the Bills. They got kind of a lame coach, too. McDermott's kind of poor, dude. You know? Guy was trash at game management. Yeah. Tomlin is absolutely the best. Yeah. Dude gets it. I bet the Lions will, to admit it, they took the foot off the gas. Tomlin never had a losing season. My Steelers got it done. What's up, SmackDown? Against the Bengals. Now it's time for revenge against the Browns. Tomlin's pretty cool. Jalen went off on Flus after the game. Flus just left the locker room. Damn. I did not see that. Yeah, another good coach was, what's his face? I just seen it. What I read, and I just, hold on, I bet the Lions against the Bengals. Now it's time for revenge against the Browns. Jalen went off on Flus. There was another coach I was going to say that's really good. Harbaugh would have been awesome, but the McCaskies don't like alpha males who question authority. Yeah. Mark Trestman, he was poor, Brandon. The Bears are more than likely going to get Mike Vrabel. I ain't going to lie, I liked Vrabel for the Titans, but we'll see. I liked Vrabel, and I love how I love where Vrabel came from, too. He played for the Patriots under Belichick. So I wouldn't be totally against that. I would, if that's really who they want, I wouldn't be totally against that, dude. But Vrabel didn't seem that bad. I'd have to look into like how he was for the Titans, dude. Have to talk to Captain Algebra about that. You know, they lose because of Vrabel sometimes. Like, what was Vrabel was pretty dope when they were good, though. Like, when they went to the playoffs and shit. So, I don't know. Kevin Stefanski is a good coach under bad ownership. I wanted the Houston Astros doc last night, and the White Sox caught the Astros with their signs electronically very early. Yep. I remember that. I forgot what pitcher it was, but I've seen the clip. I'm absolutely watching the price on the Broncos-Browns tonight. He's a football guy. Yeah, he's a football guy. Tully's champ. The Saints are also looking into getting Mike Vrabel, too, because they ditched it, Dennis Allen. I like Ben Johnson, or if we get someone from college, I like Danny Lanning. Guy has passion. Pasca. I forgot what pitcher it was. It wasn't Pasca as a pitcher, was it? Yeah, I don't know about taking a college guy either, Matt. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm skeptical about college guys because the NFL is a different animal. And I feel like they always, every time they get these fucking dudes from college, I feel like they're kind of in over their heads. Unless it's like somebody who's really good. You know what I mean? Like when Pete Carroll came over, he can handle it. You know what I mean? But unless, if you're like a younger guy in college, I don't know, man. Chicago Bears is tough, dude. It's tough because if you suck, dude, the Bears fans in the city will fucking let you know it, man. It can go both ways. If you're great, oh my God, you're going to be such a big celebrity. I mean, you're going to be such a big deal. So it definitely goes both ways. Look up the pregame speech Dan Lanning gave before they played Colorado. I would run through a wall for that guy. Would you fuck him? College coaches have a hard time and usually fail. It's the only thing I worry about. I have to keep an eye. I'm going to have to keep an eye on my emails here, guys. I might have an important one coming from work. Here we go. He's bagging all these guys. He's bagging all these guys. He's shitting on their dick. He's sucking on the cock. Michael Hayes, you are poor. Seriously, I hate Michael Hayes. He sucked at everything he did. In wrestling, Michael Hayes is fucking poor, dude. Good, I don't have anything. Alright, sorry guys. I gotta make sure people get paid. I gotta make sure people get paid for the holiday, man. There's some problems with payroll at work, and I just want to make sure I don't have to do anything. Otherwise, they won't get paid for fucking 16 hours. And I don't want to do that to anybody if I can help it. Jump! Yeah, it's the jumping pile driver. Fuck yeah. But so far, the first two emails, I am not on it. That's what's up. That's how I like it. Dan Denny did everything correct, bray. I didn't want to do that again. It's cool, though. Ugh! 3 pile drivers! My God, he's gonna kill him! Look at Michael Hayes over there dancing while his buddy gets his ass beat. I watched a Survivor Series yesterday. Team Andre the Giant versus Team Hogan. Ooh, DDT. And poor fucking Poor Rick Rude, man. Just got his ass beat, dude. The whole time he was in there. I mean, I'm thinking as a wrestling guy, like, if you're in the match, you go, come on, guys, let me do something. Fuck. Like, you're just letting me get my ass kicked. Even Jesse the Body was commenting, like, man, Rick Rude's having a hard night, man. Rough night for Rick Rude. I was like, that's bullshit. Let him do a couple moves, man. They were in there just beating the fuck out of him with every single guy. He ended up getting an elimination, though, but he got eliminated right after it, dude. I was like, that was fucking bullshit, dude. If I was him, I'd be like, fuck you guys, man. He was getting hit with huge moves, too, dude. Overhead slams, power slams, atomic drop, fucking all kinds of shit. I agree, college coach, though. Absolutely would. Michael P.S. Hayes. Michael Hayes is poor. Better than Kane. Fuck you, Matt. Dan expecting an email from work about him being naked there. Since he started, never a stitch on. Dan always naked at work? Like we got a new application that came through. Matt's coming in. Dan met Kane. I saw Tito Santana naked at a house show. Dude, that Andre team versus Hogan team series is superb. Yeah, on Team Andre won. I was very surprised. Rude first won out those tights. Yeah, it was the tights that had like all the road signs on it. It was really cool. They were awesome. Dude, with Bam Bam being last. Yeah. Yep. And Andre beat him though with like this he picked him up under his arms and flung him. And first I was thinking, if Bam Bam wins this is stupid. Come on, dude. He just beat King Kong Bundy. It was King Kong Bundy, One Man Gang, and then Andre the Giant. I was like, if he beats them all, this is stupid, dude. Come on. So when Andre beat him, I was like, okay, cool. I was like, because that would have been dumb, dude. But then Hogan comes running out. They had to back in the day, though. They didn't want the crowd to leave sad. You know what I mean? So it made sense that Hogan ran out. I'm telling you, man. I bet a lot of superstars were really jealous of him. You know? And maybe you just understood. Maybe they were like, no, man, he's the man. I mean, no. He's that dude. You got to get out of the way for him. You know what I mean? Maybe they were like that, but he just, man, he got to do fucking everything, man. He was just everything, dude. But it was awesome when they did that double team move to him, how he was hurt. And then he got counted out. He actually got out. I was like, oh, I thought he'd be the last one remaining, and then they'd win. But he actually lost. I was like, wow. When he got counted out, I was like, oh, shit. But they had that one guy that was an Olympian, and he just seemed like... It seemed like that guy didn't let anybody do moves to him, dude. It was like he was going after Rick Rude, and I was like, bro, let Rick Rude do a move to you, man. Like, holy shit. Like, you're just sitting there beating the hell out of him. This is bullshit. You know, I was like, oh my god, if I was Rick Rude, I'd be like, yo, bro, let me do something to you, too. Like, let's work, bro. Like, you're not just going to be in here beating the fuck out of me. You know what I mean? It just seemed like, man. He got a really... Unless he was told in the back, maybe... See, that's stuff I wish I could ask wrestlers. Like, did they tell you, hey, you got to go in there and kind of get your ass kicked. We're really trying to push him. Don't do a lot to him. He's going to kind of run the table. He's going to beat you up a little bit. Yes, you got to do that for us tonight, man. Don't attack a lot of people. They're going to go in there and they're going to ragdoll you around. But you're going to get your payback later. We'll get you going. But not tonight. You know, maybe they said that to him and they were like, okay, cool. No, that's fine. I'll go in there and get my ass kicked. That's cool. You know. But if they were supposed to kind of just go back and forth and then, you know, they knew who was going to eliminate who, it's like they did him kind of dirty, bro. Like, they wouldn't let him fucking do anything. And I'm thinking, dude, Rick Rude's fucking awesome, too. Like, he's not a jobber, dude. You know? Rude first one out. He wasn't first one out. He got somebody else out. Because, like, Warlord got somebody out. And then Rude rolled him up and held his tights and got him out. It was, I forget. Bam Bam not that good. I know. Vince had despised Bigelow because he had never had a good pay-per-view the whole time I was watching. Wow. Yes, Xavier. I'm the biggest fan unimaginable when the Survivor Series was announced. Looking back outside of Mr. Wonderful, Hogan's team is really poor. Yeah, that's what I thought. Andre's was stacked, dude. That's why when I was looking at the teams, I was like, when they were coming out, I was like, Andre should beat the fuck out of them, dude. Like, they have a way better team, dude. One-man gang, who that character was really dominant, dude. King Kong Bundy, definitely been in the main event. Big guy. Rick Rude, quality intercontinental type guy. Real good. I mean, sitting there fighting with Roddy Piper. I mean, quality guy. Andre the Giant, obviously Mr. fucking undefeated for fucking 10 years guy. You know, and then they had one more. Or a couple more. They had Warlord. Warlord was one of their more shittier, you know. And then it was Warlord and his partner, right? It was that tag team. Which, yeah, that's probably their lower. They weren't that good. I think Demolition was on the other side. Maybe. Or was that the other one I was watching? That was the other one I was watching. That was the other one against the $1 Million team. That was the other one. So that was that team. The flip side, you had Hogan, Mr. Wonderful. He rolled up Mr. Wonderful. That's who Ravishing Rick Rude got out. Dino Bravo. No, not Dino. I'm sorry. It was the other guy. Morocco. Don Morocco. And then the Olympian guy, who I had no idea who he was. But he was an Olympian, so I get it. He's like another Kurt Angle. Except not nearly as good. And then there was another guy. I forget. Yeah, I forget. Always talking about banging guys. Only thing anyone should ever talk about. Rick Rude is perhaps the greatest heel, or at least one of the greatest heels in the 1980s. A guy who is clearly ahead of his time in wrestling. Yeah, he was awesome. And super cut, dude. I mean, seriously, a very strong guy. I think it was the first Survivor Series, J-Chip. What's up, Caller? What's up, Duran? Or Darren? Ken Patera, poor, but what Warlord Jack, yeah. Andres is Rude. Butch Reed, one-man gang. And Bundy, yeah. Yeah, Ken Patera, is that it? He was poor, dude. And that guy was being, like, in my opinion, really bogus to, oh shit. Really bogus to, Rick Rude. Like, was he told to beat the hell out of him? Because he wouldn't let Rick Rude do anything. Like, Rick Rude would try to get a punch in, and you could tell he was like... And it was like, bro... Like, dude, it's Rick Rude. Let him get some moves in, bro. Like, for real. Rick Rude probably went to the back like, man, fuck that guy. For real. Fuck that guy. Like, unless he told him to. Like I said, I don't know if they're told to do that. Like, they go over their match and, hey, so your role in this is you are going to get kind of fucked up, you know, but just take it tonight, please. We'll come back to you later. We got to build the character of this guy and, you know, just be on the lower hand of things. Try to get a punch in here and there, but he's pretty much going to own you, okay? That's going to be the story. He's got to just get you. Everybody's going to get you. You know, you're going to have a bad night, you know, for your character. It's like, oh, okay, all right. You know, maybe they took that and they're like, you know what, it's okay, yeah. Yep. But tomorrow I'll end up starting a feud with this person. I'll get him. Okay, cool. You know, because people had to take a loss. They had to. They had to learn. Like sometimes you're gonna get your ass kicked, dude. That's just how it's gonna be. You know. But I mean, Rick Rude was selling the shit out of it. He did a really good job selling. I was just like, man, you wonder if he's like, what the fuck, you know? They stole some McFlurries. Never booked Bam Bam the same when he returned in the 90s because of what happened in the late 80s. McDonald's was closed and Patera heaved a rock through the front window? What? What the fuck? If I recall, Rick Rude would be Intercontinental Champion at WrestleMania the following year, beating the Ultimate. Yeah, so maybe, maybe they told him that. Like, hey, we got big plans for you. You're going to be the Intercontinental Champion. Believe me, your character's coming. We got you. You're going to be with Bobby Heenan. We got you. Just right now, do this for me. And he might have been like, sure, okay, I got you. Sometimes people got to do that, And if he did something like that, good for him, man. Because most wrestlers, that's the shit that Vince McMahon would have to deal with, is a lot of attitudes of people that are like, fuck that, I'm not letting him fucking beat me, dude. Fuck that. You know what I mean? That dude is not beating me, dude. Not legitimately. Or, no, he's not kicking out of my finisher, dude. No. Fuck that. Sometimes they'd say that. Like, no, nobody kicks out of my stuff, dude. No. You know what I mean? And so he had to deal with that until, I'm sure sometimes he had to be like, no, yes, you are doing it. Yes, you are, or I'll fucking fire you. You know what I mean? Like, no, this is part of your job. You're going to fucking do it. And I'm sure that was not a good conversation to have with people, Bam Bam did nothing in the 80s. He was the biggest bust I've ever seen. Rick Rude is cool and all, but he's no Akeem. Do you think Rick Rude could have been WWF champion? Oof. J-Chip, we talked about this before. I don't know if you were here or not. The problem with the 80s, dude, is I think, and this is kind of what I say about like Hulk Hogan and people, I know they don't like him personally and stuff like that. Understanding, dude, like when Roman Reigns is beating some of his records and stuff, understanding how big of a deal he was on a stacked roster. It's the same thing as Michael Jordan. Stacked roster in the 90s, MJ was still clearly number one. And I think that's how 80s wrestling was for Hogan, dude. Stacked roster, dude. Fucking best dudes in wrestling are pretty much in the WWF. But he clearly was number one. Clearly when he came out, everybody loved Hulkamania. His merchandise was selling through the fucking roof. He had a cartoon. He was in movies. Everybody knew who the fuck Hulk Hogan was, dude. And so, I think, could Rick Rude do that? Yes, but you couldn't let a lot of other people be champion because of how big of a deal Hogan was, dude. He had to have the strap most of the time, dude. Because otherwise the crowd would like, if Hogan lost, I mean, people were fucking furious, dude. So they had to. He had to win. Just like in that match I'm talking about, he got counted out, and the crowd got super quiet and stuff like that, dude. All the energy was in the room was gone. Hogan's out. What the fuck? This sucks. I want to leave. So Hogan had to run out and beat the hell out of Andre and all them guys after they won the fight and still play his music and still do his little thing at the end. Because you had to. Because he was that big of a deal. If you didn't, everybody would be leaving pissed off, dude. You had to. So Hogan is like the best ever, dude. I mean, it's just, maybe John Cena's there because he was really popular too. And I would have had to watch wrestling back then because all the little kids loved him and everything, and even adults liked him too. But Hogan was just such a big fucking deal, bro. I mean, I think even more than like Stone Cold was. And Stone Cold for us was a really big deal. But for us, you still had The Rock. You still had Triple H. You still had some of these people that they were really popular too. Undertaker. They were really popular too. But I think in the 80s, Hogan was that far above everybody else. Ultimate Warrior was the first one that came kind of close. And so they gave it to him. But when you were talking about at that time, when you were talking about Hogan with those people, Bam Bam, Rick Rude, Andre, I just think Hogan was, Andre's here at the time. Hogan's way up here, bro. And Andre's like second. You know what I mean? But there's still this huge fucking gap, bro. And so it's like, when you think about people like Jake the Snake and Rick Rude, they had no chance of getting the title because you couldn't. You couldn't, dude. Hogan's making all the money for you, dude. I mean, he was just killing. You know what I mean? Let me read you guys. Bam Bam, one of my best WrestleMania events of all time. And Akeem was still one-man gang in the match, who Bam Bam had a few. One-man gang was actually pretty cool. I like it. It's like the big fucking bully, man. Nah, he was booked solid and was just pinned by Andre after eliminating Gang and Bundy. He wanted time to heal from injuries and changed it all. You know, Vin Man hated guys wanting time. Rick Rude was ranked in the top 15 for the heavyweight, or he wouldn't get in the Mania 4 tournament, which was for the strap. Hogan was the tippy top. People can hate it all they want. Oh, shit. Spivey got it, dude. He kept it. He ended up doing his finisher or something. Spivey always keeps his title in this, dude. I had to take it away from him last time, I think. Hogan, another Mania 2000 mod? Correct, DOA. What's up, man? I mean, Ivan Patuski was popular, too. Hogan was the money in the 80s, yeah. Dan, you should watch me on Twitch. Set up my MAME emulator. Oh, that'd be cool, DOA. Based on the push they gave him, he should beat Andre blindfolded. Yes, Vince hates time off. Ask Ricky Steamboat. Steamboat? Are you naked on Twitch? I'll watch. Mankind? Yeah, he was good, too. Last right, he fought the monsters in WWF of time. Andre was still post WrestleMania 3. He was still a factor. Yeah. WWF in the 80s was damn near Hogan and everyone else. Pretty much, dude. I agree. Oh, shit. Harlem Heat. Gonna try to get that strap. Macho Man was high, too, during that time. For sure. Dusty Rhodes was more popular than Hogan. Are you serious? Dusty Rhodes is way more popular than Hogan? I don't know about that. I don't know if I agree with that. Unless you're joking. Spivey and Waylon Mercy in the win. I'll say Steamboat should have been more popular than Hogan. Patera had no business on that team, though. Was originally wanted Dusty for the expansion. Dusty didn't see the vision. Bobby Rayleigh called Pierre ex-con. Dusty was in no way more popular than Hogan. I think Xavier was joking. I think he's just trying to grind my gears because I hate Dusty. Dusty was more popular. Yeah. Absolutely. I agree he was more popular in WCW, but that's just because Hogan wasn't there. If Hogan would have been in NWA or WCW, Hogan would have taken that. The Hogan that we know, if that character was anywhere, it would have taken over. That character, man, people loved that character, man. Seriously. Hulkamania was a real fucking thing, man. That was fucking crazy. And like I said, I think we just underestimate how big of a fucking deal that was, dude. It's a really big fucking deal. Abdullah the Butcher. Abdullah. Yeah. Would you guys ever fuck Abdullah the Butcher? Fuck the shit out of Abdullah the Butcher. Yeah. What are we doing here? I switched people, man. Why does he get up? What's going on with that? Why is he getting up? Huh. Is there something weird with Rick Rude's finisher where he gets up or something? That's really weird. He should not be getting up like that. Hawk's pretty interested in beating my ass. Yeah, Hawk is like really interested in kicking my ass. He really wants to, I can tell. What's going on here? So there's something weird with my finisher, or for some reason they're getting up. That's really weird. That definitely fucking sucks. Yeah, for some reason he's getting up, dude. I don't know why. And he's getting up like normal as hell, too. Which is like super fucking weird. Okay, can we do that? What's going on? Why is he getting up like that? Maybe you gotta do more damage on this game? He should be getting up with that one that takes forever. That's really weird, dude. Alright, guys. Let's start this. Harlem Heat. Rose was just interested in polka dots. I love Dusty too, but still, nobody was more popular than Hogan. Not Flair, not Dusty, nobody. But hey, WCW had a lot of big fucking balls for turning Hulk Hogan heel. For the first year or two, Hogan was the biggest heel in the 90s. Yeah? How big was his dick, though? Older guys say that Hogan was a champ for his kids, while guys like Dusty and Flair were the top guys. It's unfair you're making me root against Hawk. Rock and Roll Express, bree. Older guys say that Hogan was a champ. Okay. But as we all know, WCW is kind of poor business-wise. So the WWF... So, of course, the WWF was going to win that war. Dusty Rhodes' peak. Dusty Rhodes' peak coincidentally occurs just as I stopped watching. WCW became ass in the 2000s. I can't imagine a worse WCW. It was second tier in its prime. NWA is the more badass, rugged style wrestling with an awesome roster. I prefer NWA overall over WWF in the 80s. That said, it's a business, and that's why WWF won. Hawk and Rick Rude, Minneapolis boys. Yeah, Pont, that's what I always heard from the NWA. It was wrestling while WWF was entertainment. Protect the Rude Awakening finisher. Hawk was high, right? Have you ever seen Rude's last match against Sting? Yeah, he fucked his back up, yup. Dan would bang the Warlord. His career-ending injury was tragic. Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing that. They said it was unbelievable he even made it through the match. It was really bad, yeah. Wouldn't mind fucking the shit out of Rick Rude. I wouldn't mind fucking the shit out of Rick Rude. I wouldn't mind fucking the shit out of Rock and Roll Express. Oh, guys, I seen Barry Windham. I watched a WCW pay-per-view, and it was Barry Windham versus Flair. And yes, I think it was... And I think it was J-Chip that said that that Barry Windham was poor. And I agree, he kind of was. Flair beat him and won the title. And the match, in this particular match, it was a bash at the beach. But it wasn't called that. It was called something else first. It's on this game. The same logo that's on this game. And Flair won, but he won because he put him in the figure 4 and he got pinned. Because Barry Windham kept his shoulders down. And I don't think that was supposed to happen. I don't think it was supposed to end like that. I do think Flair was supposed to win, but it wasn't supposed to end like that. They acted all weird. And then the ref's like, 3 count. That's 3. And then he celebrated. Like, he fucked up, dude. I'd love to know the behind the story of that match. Like, I think he fucked up, dude. Because you know how when you're down like this in the figure 4 and stuff, they count that as a pin? And they'll start counting, and usually the guys lift up. Well, he didn't lift up. He went like this, like he was trying to get the rope. And he was trying to act like he was in pain and everything. And then they counted to 3. And he was like... And he looked at the ref all weird, and he was like, that's 3 count, you know? It was fucking weird. Beach Blast, thank you. Barry Windham's pretty poor. Heel Barry Windham was amazing in the ring. Oh, okay. Platform Bro was dangerous. Sting gets blamed, but had nothing to do with it. In my opinion, I think the 1987 match is a true Flair Windham classic. Oh, okay. Damn, stop hating on Barry. It's just in the match that I watched, it was kind of poor. He was kind of poor, dude. Just the match I watched. What's he gonna do? Pin him out here? So you better hope he kicks out, bro. You're just chilling over there. The Rockin' Porn Express. Barry Windham's with 4. Broke so Vince said nah. Just like when the Rockers won the belts and the ring broke, so Vince said nah. I just don't think Barry Windham was all that great. He's okay. Yeah, I tell you what though, the main event was Sid Vicious and Vader, so Masters of the Powerbomb, versus Sting and British Bulldog. And it was an awesome match, dude. Bro, Sid Vicious caught Bulldog or Sting, and he did this one-hand. It was British Bulldog, and he did this one-handed choke slam. No, it was Sting, and he jumped up with it, bro. It was so badass, dude. It was sick. It was a good match, dude. I was like, yo, that was fucking sick. So Sting and British Bulldog won, but it was good, dude. It was awesome. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. I would have liked Sid Vicious back then. But I seen what you guys were talking about the little group or whatever. They had the 2 managers, the dude with the cowboy hat on. He came out. It was exactly what you guys were telling me. It was that little group. But they were awesome, dude. I was like, yeah, that's who I would have liked. Sid Vicious was fucking awesome, dude. So good. GuysGuys.com DoochDooch.com Nugget stop! Barry versus Flair in the 80s before going heel was classic. And no, I watched it all in the living room, Andrew. Sting and Davey Boy versus Powerbomb. Yeah, Powerbomb Masters was good. Dude, it was really good. It was really good. Yeah, shout out to Sting, too. He fought an awesome match, dude. You could tell all those dudes were like, fuck yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, dude. No, for real, that main event kicked ass, dude. To be fair, it shit all over Flair and Wyndham's match, dude. Like, for sure. It was way better, dude. I didn't watch that Rick Rude and Dustin Rhodes Iron Man match. It ended in a draw. I didn't watch it, though, because I didn't have time. You could tell all those dudes were like, oh, Sting in the middle of the highway with flaming barrels. Did you play Project Outsiders? No, I did not, Joe. Is that the one that looks kind of poor, though, Joe? The one with the stupid faces for the characters? Like Bret Hart is the Bret Hart from The Simpsons and stuff. It's really fucking dumb, dude. There's one of them that looks really fucking dumb. That I do not even want to play. It's poor, dude. Andrew Revenge Vibes. Yeah. Davey Boy in the early 90s. WCW was kind of underrated. Yeah, I mean, British Bulldog altogether was pretty fucking good. I mean, I don't give him enough props. He was actually pretty good, man. He really was. Yeah, that's the one. Dude, it's poor, dude. Yeah, Joe, that one sucks, dude. It looks really dumb, dude. It has retarded ass characters in it and stuff. It's like I like getting the mods, dude, where it's supposed to be a time period. You know what I mean? Like, this is cool, dude. You know? Even if I don't know who all these guys exactly are and stuff. Like, oh shit, okay. Like, this one is really cool, though, you know? Sadie! Can you stop it? The kids are home, Nuggy. It also has Zangief. Yeah, it's fucking dumb, dude. That shit's retarded. Like, I don't want to play that. Zangief is on there. Like, and it has other Street Fighter people, too. It's fucking dumb. I don't like that. That's retarded. Oh, you just hit your boy, bro. Bulldog was cut too. Oh yeah. Yeah, Terminator's in it. Yeah. And it has Sub-Zero too. It's stupid. I don't like that, dude. That shit's gay as fuck. Surfer Sting? I mean, he's alright. I like Crow Sting the best. But Surfer Sting's alright. Tight ass, too. Dave Boy did a good job in early 90s. Yeah. False alarm, nuggies. Yeah. They're alone in the ring! Stevie Ray was busy on the outside. Oh, wait, is that Stevie Ray in the ring? I gotta see his face. I can't fucking see. Dudes.com, dudes.com, dudes. Name me any Dreamcast game you can think of. Crazy Taxi. These WWF Legends Challenge 64, which is a WWF No Mercy mod. Yeah, the WWF Legends Challenge 64 is fucking awesome, but it can't run. It can't run on a system, though. It can't have a cartridge because it's too much. So you have to play it on a PC, and I don't like that. I don't like that. I wish they would dub down the graphics so that it could be on here. I wish GM Spectre would do the same thing he's doing right here, but make an all 80s thing, and that would be WrestleMania Legends 64. So yeah, the Legends Challenge is really awesome, but you gotta run it on your computer, and I don't like that. Every time I seen people playing it, dude, and I personally knew like T-Belly played it, and T-Belly has a nice computer, dude, and he said it was lagging like a motherfucker, it would kick him out. It's poor, dude. I don't like that. I don't like that shit. Just make it like this, dude. Just make it like this. But they tried to improve the graphics and stuff, and it's awesome, and, you know, when you pick a character, it's got the whole biography and a cool picture of him and stuff, and that's cool and all, but it just, it takes up too much space, and then you can't put it on the N64. I don't like that, you know? Stevie Ray kicking ass. Oh, shit. He's late. New champs. Harlem Heat. I really want to buy this one. Yeah, it's good, Joe. Don't forget Showdown 64. Oh, okay. In high school, I have two friends who played the best of 7 Mortal Kombat at a local arcade. Loser never plays the game again. Besides Crazy Taxi, that game is not for me. How about porn? How about Royal Rumble? I heard GM is making AECW. He is, because it's on his YouTube. Yeah, he has some like test stuff on his YouTube. Yeah, which is cool, but I really wish we would do the 80s one first. But I'd play the ECW one. Master of Oz matches? No. Harlem Heat beat... Yep, Rock and Roll Express, yep. WWF Royal Rumble for Dreamcast, super hidden gem. Oof, I don't know about that. New champs, that's right, Darren. Uh-oh. We're fighting Hawk. As Captain Elder would say, we're fighting Hawk. I love the entrance. How the entrance is supposed to be that. Oh, dude, look at I unlocked her. I unlocked Medusa. A Medusa comes out with fucking Rick Rude? I unlocked Medusa. Nice. Dudes.com. Dudes.com. I hated Royal Rumble on Dreamcast. Sandman season confirmed. Virtual Pro Wrestling 2, I have not. Would I stream the ECW game? Oh, yeah. You got Hawk this week. Yep. You got Hawk. Medusa was his co-manager with Paul Heyman in Dangerous Alliance. Okay. Well, I've got her now. We got Medusa for the rest of the season, bruh. I will say the music on this game is way better, dude. I love this music. I like this music a lot. But I do like the primetime music on WrestleMania. I do. I like that. It was really cool, though, to watch that Bash in the Beach. Where it was like this roster, though. Because I was literally seeing like the roster, dude. I was like, holy shit, this is like exactly the time period of when this game was made. Like, exactly. Damn. Well, shit, man, you unlock Medusa pretty quick. That would mean that on the other game, we can unlock fucking Doink and stuff pretty quick, dude. You unlock them real quick. We had to get Doink, and then we had to get Polo. So we should be able to unlock them easy. I mean, I'm not even... I think I did not even 1 month yet, or this is the 1 month right here. You can unlock them quick as fuck. I forgot who else I gotta unlock now. I should have one more to unlock in this game. I don't know who you gotta be. But I'm gonna play through it as Sting at one point. And I'm going to see if it unlocks a belt. And just like in WWF WrestleMania, I'm going to try to unlock the... I'm going to try to unlock the Winged Eagle belt by beating it with Bret Hart. Because I'm sure that's the way it's going to work. Ozzy Osbourne, he's alright. Hawk with wristbands is poor. I gotta go after Johnny B. Bad. I have the mod for Virtual Pro Wrestling 2, added wrestlers, new moves, and all in English. Gonna try it out and keep you posted. Nice, man. Yeah, send me some videos. I wonder if Yoko would unlock Fuji. Maybe, but I've seen the unlockables. I've seen the unlockables with people, and I've never seen Fuji on there. But, I mean, maybe. Because there's videos of people showing all the unlockables, I think. Maybe, though. I mean, we could try it. Pretty cool. We got Medusa. Look at Johnny B. Bad. I seen a Johnny B. Bad match during that Bash at the Beach. I'm going to show you that I'm more ravishing. I am more ravishing. He's simply swallowing. I love that DDT. I haven't gotten to use that very much in this game, dude. You don't really have that move very often. Johnny B. Bad. He's a bad man. That's what all the signs said in the crowd when I was watching it. They zoomed in on a bunch of signs that said, "I'm a bad man." Oh shit. He ain't hurt enough. How about another one, bitch? Damn! He kicked out of another one. Alright, Johnny B. Bad. Maybe you are a bad man. He's simply so I love it. Kevin Sullivan. Whoa, I thought I got him. Medusa, help out your boy. Good shit, Medusa. Atta girl. Fuck him up. He's simply so I love it. There's no quitting, Johnny. If you don't want to be sad, don't mess with Johnny B. Bad. Looks like Kevin is wanting to see his dudes.com subscription. Yeah, he just stood there because really he was supposed to get out of the ring. If we would have kept fighting, Sullivan would have walked out of the ring. Medusa kicking his ass. That's what is nice about having a manager, dude. Fucking, they'll jump in and help you. Kevin Sullivan. Poor dude. Don't be so foolish. You have two choices. You can leave in one piece on your own, or you can be carried out in pieces. But I would rather make you suffer and knock your damn lights out from all these people.
Showing you, it still says pending.
Alright.
But I'm gonna try to go do that tomorrow because I'm off.
Okay. I will say this game's a lot better with booking, though, because WrestleMania would put me in 2 matches all the time if I had a grudge match or something, whatever you want to call this. It would book me for what it would book me, but then it would book me in another one with the grudge match. This game senses that I'm going to have a grudge match, so it just does the grudge match. Kevin Sullivan, he's starting a fight with Rick Rude. But Kevin Sullivan's kind of poor. Kevin Sullivan was built like a giant dwarf. Was very punchy, kicky, and by the mid-90s, his style was considered old-fashioned. Worked fine as a manager and promo guy. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know about him. I know he's a lot about him. I know he's in WWF on the NES. World Championship Wrestling. He's in that game. And he's poor. I'm a bad man. Kind of interesting how I don't know if maybe Rick Rude is not very strong. But kind of interesting how I took 2 specials and I still didn't get Dude out, Hawk. That's kind of interesting. Or I'm sorry, Johnny B. Bad. Because man, honestly, he should have been dead. So I wonder if his attributes offensively are not good. It's kind of alarming. Because I did a lot of, to Johnny B. Bad, I did a lot of strong moves. So that's kind of, it's kind of weird that it didn't work. So we'll try it again here and see what happens. But yeah, it's kind of weird, man. Because I thought I did like a decent amount of moves. I'm a bad man. Yeah, because it was that one game. Was that one game called Super Brawl that he was in? It was based on their. It was based on their pay-per-view. We rented any WrestleMania first weekend. Yeah, I remember renting that game too, and I thought it was poor. We used to do weird shit. We would, on WrestleMania, I used to put it on 2-player, and we would do tournaments. And we would roll, like roll dice or something like that to see who wins. It's kind of weird. Like, why'd we do that? Alright. Sullivan was Jimmy Hart's first family in Memphis. Kevin was definitely poor. He was a man in Dungeons of Doom. Yeah, Dungeon of Doom. Wasn't that with Chris Benoit's wife? Huge reaction was very poor from WCW. That game itself was poor. It needed dice. Oh, Pillman. Oh, by the way, I seen their tag team, Pillman and Steve Austin. I watched them against the Four Horsemen in that pay-per-view, and that was a good match too, dude. They were the Hollywood Blondes. They were good, dude. They were really good. They were a solid tag team, man. They ended up winning that. It was against Arn Anderson and somebody else. I didn't know who the other Four Horsemen guy was. Dungeon of Poor. Look at Vader. This music's not as good as It's time. It's time. It's Vader time. It's guys. It's guys. Tully Blanchard, let me see. Is that who that was? It's Tully Blanchard. He just won the title on here. No, it wasn't. I don't think so. I don't think so. That wasn't him, dude. Well, I'm trying to look. I don't think it was him. I don't know. You have to look up the card. You have to look up the card. Is this Mr. Wonderful? Is that who this is? I didn't even look to see who I was going against. Mr. Wonderful and like Barry Windham? Is that who this is? I watched Mr. Wonderful too. He was in that pay-per-view. Mr. Wonderful! Paul Roma. That was it. Yep. And Paul Roma, he was kind of poor. Arn Anderson actually fought a really good match. I feel like Arn Anderson was pretty cool in that match. And usually I think Arn Anderson's fucking poor. Is that Barry Windham? Oh, what the fuck? That counted? Ah, I keep doing that. I like the pile driver, but not that much. Arn Anderson's a beast. He was part of the Young Stallions. Okay. I'm fighting Barry Windham right here too, right? That's the one I just got in the ring. Oh no, that's yeah, that's Spivey. Never mind. I'm tripping. This is Mr. Wonderful and Spivey. Got the champ in the ring right now, bruh. Arn wasn't poor. I just think he is. He's poor. Arn Anderson's poor, Jesse. He's poor. Rick Rude and Vader time, yep. Rick Rude and Maynard time. Have you guys seen that online? Hey guys, it's Maynard time. What? Yeah. I don't know if I've done enough damage, so I gotta pick him up and do it again. Ooh, I might seriously lined him up wrong. Oh no. Well, can't do it now. This motherfucker stood up. My goodness, bud. Bah! Kidding me? I say I better do 2 finishers to him. Fuck, I better try to do like fucking 3, seriously. I figured. God damn you. You fucking little bitch. Haha, you hit your fucking homeboy, dumbass. Buddy. If you go tag Spivey, he's hurt more than you. You're gonna fuck Spivey over, man. So he's hurt, bro. Like, who just got him? What? Something's wrong with Rick's stuff. Yeah, something's wrong with Rick's stuff, dude. He's weak. Rick is not strong. Something's wrong. That's not normal, dude. He should have been done there. Yeah, Rick Rude is weak, guys. For sure. His attributes got to be down on his offense. Because he should have been gone there. For sure. Like, I've played this game enough to know. His offense must be really low. What are some recommendations for good wrestling YouTube channels? WWE Vault. Kickabee! Funny Roma signed with WCW and Herc. Okay, Wrestling Bios is awesome. Oh, I follow him. He's the man. Did you watch the new Austin video of him? Favorite part is when you get mad like that. What's up, Mike? I remember getting excited for WWF Attitude to come and it delayed due to Owen's heart death. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. He did a great video on SmackDown Raw with 7 and was like, I like the game, but we shouldn't acknowledge this game for some major issues. Huh. Was Flair, Anderson, Benoit, Michaels, Malenko. Alright. Inside offensive moves are weak. Probably yeah, it's his stats. Yeah, Rick Rude, obviously, his offense is low. For sure, dude. It has to be. If you like podcasts there, YouTube Deadlock. Roma was one step away from Jobbers. Deadlock, I'll look into it. Zane is a scumbag. Mongo McMichael is real. The best member of the Four Horsemen besides Flair was Steve McMichael. We're getting Waylon Mercy season. You're fighting Dan Spivey. Yeah, thank you. The Four Horsemen didn't like Paul Roma. Yeah, Paul Roma was kind of poor. Keeping 100 with disc and cannon. Brian Zane used to be cool, but yeah, he's woke now. Nuggets woke. Why do I just feel like the Bears, they're going to fuck up this head coach thing no matter what? We'll get the wrong guy. And it'll just be more of a clown show. You know what I mean? Jeez. Sorry, guys. Just got to pay close attention to my emails because I just want to make sure everybody gets paid. With the holiday and everything, I don't want somebody to be fucking 2 days without pay. Why punt? I know he deals with indie wrestling, but I don't know much about it. Nugget wants to dismantle white oppression. Nugget, a pretty big British Bulldog fan. Junkyard dog, Nuggets. They should grab Belichick. Yeah, I think that's an easy suggestion, but oh shit. Damn, I wasn't paying attention, but apparently Terry Funk beat the shit out of him, dude. Should have been Harbaugh. I agree, 100%. I wanted Jim Harbaugh really bad, dude. Nuggie would beat the fuck out of Matilda. No, Nuggie would be trying to play with Matilda. Nuggie's just a nice guy. He's a good boy. We don't like mean doggies. Do we? Oh, he's so tired. Nuggie had some injections today. They had to go to the doctor and get a rabies shot, Nuggies. Make sure you don't get rabies, Nuggies. Who we facing? Bobby Eaton and Stan Lane. I'm simply swallowing. Bears will hire Jim McMahon and not the QB. Just some guy. I'm going to be honest. I think Belichick isn't coming back to the league. He should probably retire. Yeah, I kind of think so too. Johnny from New Life does deadlock. My dog went to the vet too. Huge bitch at 96 pounds. Damn. Nugget was 17, I think. 17 pounds, Nuggets. Nugget got his shots like a champ. He did. He didn't even get upset. They just sit there and they take their shot. They don't even react. They just go. And then he goes back to trying to give him kisses and stuff. The guy was all checking his teeth. He's like, man, your dog's got really nice teeth. And I was like, you know, I was wondering that. I was wondering if I should do something about his teeth because I don't want him to get rotten and stuff. And he's like, well, whatever you're doing right now. Ah, shit, Midnight Express. Oh, guys, Meg just got here with groceries. I got to go up there real quick. Loving it from the heart. They do sweet wrestling videos, too. I've got a Bernard that's 175. Holy shit. Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories. Cool, guys. I'm going to pause it real quick. I'll help her with this. I'm simply fucking dudes. My son is now while playing through Elden Ring. All I hear is him bugging out. What's up, David? Glad you guys are just talking amongst yourselves. I just had to get the groceries in, and then I helped put them away, so. Oh, shit. What the fuck? I thought I was picking his ass up. Dan, you have something hanging from your ear? What? Can I see your ass? How about your penis? I'm not gonna bother catching up, guys, just because that's a lot. So if you asked me anything when I was gone, just ask again if you could. I'm sure you guys were talking amongst yourselves. Maybe you guys can show me your dicks or something like that. That helped me. That helped me clear up the issue. Fuck. Not good. Yep, not good. Got him. I hope he's dead, but with Rick Rude's finisher lately, I don't know. So sometimes I get them, sometimes I don't. I want to see you. No, unfortunately, I really was putting away groceries. Your son rages when playing Elden Ring? I mean, that's understandable. It's understandable, to be honest. Oh, shit. Well, Dustin Rhodes got the title last time we played. Will we get it again? Did you at least tuck it under your belt? Poor showing by Midnight Express. Yeah. I don't like Sting in the green, though. His attire's too boring. He was always like neon colors, you know? Something that'll bring out his dick more, you know? Adults rage when playing Elden Ring. Yeah, we all rage when playing anything. I mean, it can be anything, man. It's just part of being a gamer. I'll say, like I said before, if you try to claim that you've never raged before at a video game and you say you play video games, you don't really play video games. No. You've always had a game. There's always been a game that's gotten to you, you know? Makes you fucking yell or something. It's just motherfuckers don't want to admit it. You're ashamed. We have all raged, man. That's part of being a streamer and shit, is just understanding that sometimes you're not going to be able to keep your cool, you know? Damn. I want to do that in a cage match. That's fucking awesome. You said it's just a strong Irish whip? I don't know, because he was doing it on a regular tie-up. What games pissed me off the most? Well, online here, probably Holy Diver. I was so pissed at that game. But bro, a lot of games. I mean, I've raged at sports games before. Like, when I was a kid. When I was a kid, dude, I have raged at Triple Play 2000. Quite a few Maddens. Oh, gee. I don't know, nothing hangs out in particular, but On the channel, Holy Diver. That's the one that at least rings a bell. I've gotten pissed at other games too, though. For sure. Like, you guys have seen me rage at more shit than that. Why would he try to get out right there? He's just hanging. Fuck, that might be it right there. But he has to taunt. What a fucking idiot. He fucking taunted. What a fucking dumbass. He's like, yeah. Probably would have got out of there if he wouldn't have taunted. What game has pissed you off the most? Yeah, I don't know. Probably something like that. When I was a kid, probably that. Playing online, yeah, I've definitely raged at Call of Duty. Going back to how we were talking about that. Definitely. Just like I've raged at, like, Madden online, for sure. It's usually when, like, something's not working. Like, the thing that sucked in Madden was there was always what you'd call the Madden lag, and you had to get used to it because it was just part of it. So when you'd be kicking field goals or something, like I've had games where I get down to the field goal position, field goal wins the game or something, and then the field goal thing doesn't work. It just goes like this, so then he just like doesn't kick it. I remember stuff like that. I mean, you do everything perfectly, and all you gotta do is kick a field goal, and it doesn't work. Where if you were playing somebody like right next to him, it'd be easy. Because see, what I used to do in Madden was I would go in between playing online and playing my franchise, so the timing was off. So if you played a lot of online, you'd kind of want to just play online because you had to get used to the lag. So I remember that used to piss me off a lot. But yeah, Call of Duty, it's just, if you're having those bad games or something, you'll just have bad days. You know, some days you're just bad, but then there's other days where you can't miss. You know, the days where in Call of Duty where just everything you do, you kill them. I mean, you're just kicking ass. You know what I mean? So it goes both ways. Oh. I don't play any online anymore because of rage. Damn. Yeah, see, that's classic COD stuff. Putting 8 bullets into someone and them not dying. I've been on both ends of that. I've been where people are shooting the fuck out of me, dude, and I'm somehow still alive. And I kill them in like one shot. Like, for real. Where I'll start cracking up. Like, bro. Like, what the fuck? So there's definitely... Sometimes there's just... That's how Call of Duty is, you know? Everyone rages at sports games just because it's a real sports. You want to win. I mean, everything in general, rage, I think, is just because you want to win, you know? Me at Holy Diver, I just want to beat the game, you know? And sometimes, you know, when you're in the moment, it's hard to say it, but, you know, you think the game sometimes, well, first of all, when playing retro, sometimes there is things that are unfair, and it's just part of the game. It's just part of the game, dude. Sometimes things are broken, but most of the time, you just got to know what to do, but it'll seem broken when you first do it. I'm better nowadays at, like, understanding that. And I'll, like, you guys will hear me a lot in streams go, okay, yep, that was my fault. All right, yep, I didn't do the right thing there. Because then I'll die or something, and then the next time I try it, it'll work. I remember I did that during my Halloween stream with the Michael Myers game. There was something that kept killing me, and I was getting real pissed. And I was like, bro, that's just fucking bullshit. But then I go and do the move, and it worked. And I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. Nope, I fucked up. So I'm better at catching that nowadays. But, I used to lose my cool just no matter what, and just think the game's being unfair. But believe me, there are times, in retro gaming where games are just broken and there's just things that are bullshit, and you just got to get past it. You just got to know that it's going to happen. You just got to know it's part of the game. You just got to know. That's all you can do. Some games are just not very good, But most of the time, you just got to learn it. But part of that learning process is getting angry, because why? Well, because we want to win. That's why, It's part of everything in life. That's why I compare real life to video games sometimes, because sometimes you can get mad at work and stuff like that. And why? Because you care. Because you want to do good. Because you want to be done with it, That's why you get angry. So video games for me are no different. I take video games very serious. It's my favorite thing to do, as you can tell. And I want to fucking do good at it, dude. I don't want to fucking lose. You know what I mean? Like, I'm here to try to kick ass, I'm not here to just fuck around like most people are. I like fucking doing good. So, yes, do I get angry at myself? Fuck yeah, dude. Do I get super mad if I think the game's fucking screwing me? Yeah, dude. Fucking pisses me off. So, it is what it is. Battletoads. Battletoads is definitely one of those trial and errors. You have to understand that going into it. That's why I play hardcore, Xavier. Yeah, hardcore can be fucking bullshit too, though, for sure. But I understand what you mean, though, David. Doom games piss you off? I gotta get into Doom. I have never played through the old Dooms, dude. I love hardcore when there's pussies camping. Yeah. Batman NES was a pain in the ass. Yup, until you learn Joker. Yup. That's a perfect example of, it's not Joker that's bogus. It's just hard, and you just have to learn. There's a way to do it where you can beat him damn near every time. It's just hard, That's how Battletoads is. Turbo Tunnel's hard as fuck, but once you learn it, you got it. You know what I mean? But it's hard as fuck when you first get there, dude. Oh yeah, it's a bitch. There's other parts in that game too. That whole game's a bitch, for real. That's why motherfuckers beat one level and go crazy. Remember when Nightcap's Nostalgia, every time he'd beat a level, he'd be like, yeah! It's like, yeah, because it's that hard, dude. It's fucking hard, bro. There's a reason why people say it's the hardest game ever. Yeah. It's fucking hard, bro. Ooh, he almost won right there. Holy Diver is a very broken game. That's what I thought, David. Yeah, going back to it, I don't know if it is or not, but when I first played through it, I thought it was broke as fuck. I was getting pissed at that game, bro. Because the thing what sucked about Holy Diver as well is I wasn't enjoying it, so I wanted it to be over, dude. I was getting so fucking pissed at that game, dude. Video games are banging dudes. Ooh, banging dudes. Speaking of all the Halloween games, I gotta go back and beat the Evil Dead part. Evil Dead's a lot easier. Sting, sting, sting. What's up, WCW? My mom raised me in a sport, so I'm overall competitive at gaming. Yeah, maybe that's why I am too. I grew up playing sports, yeah. You make me hard. I was an N64 kid. I find it difficult to go back to SNES, NES because those games seem built around frustration, repetition, trial and error. Yeah, Steven, I mean, that's a good way to look at it. They kind of are, because you got to understand they're very short. So back then, they didn't want people to beat it on their first go. So they would make parts that are super fucking hard. That's why the programming in, for instance, Ninja Gaiden, that's why they threw you back at the end. That was based on making it, it was a glitch to begin with. And they kept it in the game because rental stores, they wanted to fight that. They wanted to fight the rental store thing, and they wanted people to have to go out and buy their game. So they made it super hard at the end, dude, to where you get all the way to the end, and you're like, oh my god, I'm almost there. Ah, throws you back. Did that shit on purpose, man. You know what I mean? So it's part of beating the game. But if it wasn't for rental stores, they wouldn't have done that. But guys, by the way, I seen an awesome video online, dude, of this place in Illinois. And it's an old antique mall that's abandoned. Bro. Inside is it's been closed since probably 2012 because he found some booking there that told like how much they made and their taxes and stuff. So it closed in 2012 or 2013. And bro, it's got like a whole VHS store in it, dude. It's fucking insane. Now everything is fucked up because it had water damage and stuff like that. But dude, some of it's got to be okay. He was like pulling out VHS tapes like The Mask and Jurassic Park. I mean, dude, guys, VHS tapes like over 5,000 probably. I mean, insane, dude. And they're all just sitting there chilling, dude. All chilling. It's fucking nuts, dude. I'll share it. Ooh, he's bleeding, and there's blood. Sting is busted open. But I'll post it on I'll share it on my tab, my community tab. You gotta check it out, dude. It made me want to like drive down there and go see it, dude. It's so cool, dude. And there's a vinyl. It was an old flea market, so there's a vinyl record spot, or a bunch of vinyl records, dude. But they're all water damaged. But yeah, it's crazy. There's so much shit in there. It's all Western themed. It's cool, man. We need a link. Okay. Me too, Jesse. I'm almost there. Wonder if they got games. He didn't see any in there. But yeah, you never know. Under the rubble. I remember Wes once said that during that era, when you beat a game, it was a badge of honor. These days, you don't beat games, you complete them. I think he's right. I'm definitely a completionist. Yeah. No, for sure, man. Like, I tell a lot of people, things like Bayou Billy and shit back then, you know, you didn't just easily beat those. If you beat those, dude, uh-oh. If he knocks him down, dude, that might be it. That's it, dude. Dustin's the champ again, dude. Bloody Sting in the ring. Damn. The natural. I'd be fired if he's bleeding. Damn, that was a good match, though. But yeah, dude, no, back then it was a badge of honor. Even between just me and my brother. So we didn't go around. I don't remember talking about NES at school and stuff very much. I never brought it up, you know, which is weird. But I didn't. And, man, but I'll tell you this. Me and my brother, though, when we beat something, he'd be like, you did not beat that. And I'm like, yeah, I did. I remember me and him we beat Dick Tracy. When we used to beat Contra all the time, Super C. We beat Life Force. My brother beat Gunsmoke. I never did beat Gunsmoke when I was a kid. My brother did. I remember I could never find the last poster. That was my problem. My brother beat Bayou Billy. I did not. My brother did, though. I watched him. Because when I got to the end of Bayou Billy on my stream, I was like, I've seen this before. I was like, my brother's beat this dude. And I called him up and asked him. He's like, yeah, I beat Bayou Billy, man. He's like, you were there watching me. And I said, I remember, bro. And then I beat Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. He did not believe me. I had to keep it on the kill screen where Little Mac's standing there at the end for my brother to believe me. Because, of course, I go to do it again, get my ass kicked. He's like, go ahead, do it again. So I beat Super Macho Man. And then I got to him again. It was Mr. Dream. And then he beats my ass. And my brother's like, you didn't beat it. So I beat it again and kept it on the kill screen. But yeah, man, we used to play Contra all the time. What else did we beat? Never beat Ninja Gaiden. We got to the end, didn't beat it. My brother got to Jackie-O. I did not. I got to that end level. My brother got to Jackie-O. Good reversal. Is this the NWA Championship? Terry Funk is getting handled right now. We're going to give him 2. Just to be safe. We're giving him a 2-ski. He's going to break his damn neck. He's going to break his damn neck. Ooh, probably have room to give him 3. Telling you guys, see what I mean, dude? Damn. His finisher's weak as fuck. Damn. That sucks. So we're going to have to do like 3 finishers, guys. Sting might be fired. Dan got to get Batman Returns. I know. I got to get that, Xavier. I want to get a Toxic Crusader, too. Is your brother sexy as you? He's a big, tough guy. You can see my brother on the channel. He plays Punch-Out. I had a video of it. I beat Punch-Out when I was younger by decision and ran to my dad to tell him. I felt like I accomplished the pinnacle. Oh, for sure. Yes, dude. It was a big fucking deal, dude. That's what I'm saying. I'll never forget that, dude. I'll never forget. I know where I was. I know what I did. I know exactly where I was. Yep. See, as kids, we didn't think you could win by decision. We didn't think you could. We thought it was an automatic loss. I learned that when I got older. About like 5,200 points or something, or 52,000 or something. I'm surprised you don't have Batman. I have Batman, but not Batman Returns. Yeah, I don't have that one. I have Batman Returns on Super Nintendo. Bayou Billy was tough. Yeah. A lot of people don't think that now, but no, dude. It was... back in the day, that was one of the big boys, man. You beat fucking Bayou Billy back in the day. You just accomplished something really difficult, dude. Now we figure it out, and we have videos and everything. Back then, it was not like that, dude. Not when you were a kid. It was hard, man. You didn't have all these YouTube videos and watching everybody do it and stuff like that. You didn't have all that shit, dude. You know, training with, like, save states and shit. You didn't have that, man. You fucking turn that shit on and just beat it, man. It was hard. And back then, it seemed impossible, dude. When you got to that car stage and everything, it just seemed impossible. Because, you know, back then, we didn't have the patience. You didn't have patience back then, dude. Now, as we're older, we have way more patience, man. We'll keep trying. Understanding that. I'll get it. You know, when you're a kid, you don't think like that. That's why it's crazy that my son thinks like that. Nathan's like that, dude. Nathan will not give up. And it's really cool to see that, because it's like, wow, most kids are not like that. So it's awesome to see Nathan, like, taking shit on and not afraid to fucking keep trying and understanding I'll get it done, you know. Once he understands that now, dude, now he'll do a bunch of shit, you know. It's awesome. I'm going to do 2 finishers, but we've done a lot to this guy. So I just got him in a bunch of strong moves. Okay, he got up for me. That's good. 2 of them. Okay. My dad would play it with the neighbor, and they would take turns, but never beat Tyson. Do you think beating games like Resident Evil on PS1? Yes. Resident Evil on PS1 was very tough. We beat that when we were younger, but obviously I was older when it came out. wonder how old I was when I was playing that. But we did beat it. And that one's hard. I remember that being so much harder than number 2. Because you don't have as much ammo in the first one, dude. You can fucking run out of ammo. So you gotta be careful. I remember those big lizard guys. You have to, like, run past them. You don't want to fight them. From what I remember. Maybe that's completely wrong. But I remember as a kid, and it still sticks with me now, there's things in the house that you just have to run away from. Because if you just shoot everybody, you'll run out of fucking ammo, bro. And then you'll get to a boss or something, and you literally don't have enough ammo to beat them. Yeah.
You can get the futon and a mattress. I found one on sale for $200, $199. Or else I was looking for there was one with the frame and a mattress separate, and it was like $260.
200's fine. As long as it doesn't look flimsy.
Huh?
I would say yes, because there was a lot of backtracking. Yeah. And plus, as a kid, it was hard to figure that out. What's the maddest Nathan has ever been? Oof. I would say I'm going to go with Doors 2, trying to beat the final boss, because he got so mad at me, he did one of those things that I think we've all seen people do, where he's like, I'm not playing it ever again. I'm not playing. I don't want to play anymore. I don't like it. You know? And then he switched games. He's like, I'm never playing it again. You know, he was so mad. And he was, like, so mad that he looked like he was about to start crying. He was so pissed. Because what kept happening is, he'd get to the last boss and die, and it takes a while to get there. And once you die at the last boss, there's no revives, nothing. You're done. And it's just, you don't have no way of practicing, man. You just got to get there and do it. It's very old school in that way. Doors is a very cool game, but it's tough. It's sometimes, and because it's not like a legit game, it's sometimes a little glitchy, and it'll kind of fuck up sometimes. So you can die, and it's not really your fault. And I think he'd get to the last boss and just be like, dude, what am I supposed to do? And he wouldn't get another shot. It's one life, that's it, dude. You fall in this hole and stuff, done. And all it is jumping. And when you're jumping, this giant monster is trying to hit you with stuff. And if you fall in the water, you're done. You're pretty much done, dude. And you just don't get another try. It's very old school in that way of, nope, that's it. Start from the beginning, dude. Door 1. You know, door 1 to 100. I mean, it's... The game probably takes about a half hour if you're on a good run. But it's just, there's a mid-boss at door 50 that can take a while, dude. Because you have to go to all these terminals, and you'll have to wait for these big monsters not to get you. And it's hard, man. It's hard. It's not an easy game. And so he was so fucking frustrated that he's like, I'm never playing this again. But then, half hour later, here he is. He's on it again. And when he beat it, it was the day after when he was like, no, I'm trying again. I'm trying again. Like, because we were supposed to play 2-player, and he's like, no, I want to try one more time by myself. And he was just trying and trying and trying. Finally, I came home from work the next day, and he was like, Dad! And I was like, what? And he's like, I did it! I beat it! And I was like, oh, okay. And he had just beat it. He did it right when he got off of school. He got on there, and he beat it first try. And he finally did it. He's still only beaten the game, like, 3 or 4 times. So even, like, playing it a lot, he still doesn't beat it every time. It's the type of game that you can fuck up and die. Like, it's just, you're not just going to beat it every time. Like, oh, you figured it out, you got it. Like, no. It's tough, dude. The hunters in Resident Evil are no joke. I only asked because there was save states. Yeah, but the save states, you have to be careful, though, because you only have too many ink ribbons. You only have so much. So you have to be careful when you save, too. So that added strategy to it. The only thing I didn't like about that is if you have to fucking turn your game off, that's kind of frustrating. So I was never a big fan of that. I would have been more of a fan of checkpoints. But the fact that you only had so many ink ribbons was kind of frustrating if you just accomplished a lot and then, hey, you got to go. Like, it's like, fuck, dude. You know, and you didn't want to leave your system on. So that was the only thing I thought was kind of bad about it. You could run out of ration for saving. Yeah, the ink ribbons. The hunter was pardoned, yeah. I'm trying to figure out what the hardest game I beat as a kid was. Battletoads again. I didn't have Battletoads growing up. I played it at my cousin's house. We got to Turbo Tunnel and died. So I didn't know a lot about the game. I beat Bucky O'Hare in DuckTales. Nice. I never played either of those growing up. I remember as a kid beating Star Fox 64, thinking it was coolest. Nice. Also, you can't save in every room. Yeah. Yep. Because sometimes, once you, like, do an ink ribbon, and then you might be in, like, where something happened, and now you can't get back there. But then what if you had to leave? Like, I think that happened to me, and I had to shut the game off and go back and, like, face a boss again or something, and I was frustrated. Like, dude, you should be able to fucking save when you need to, man. Like, come on, man. You know, but that's just part of that, like, kind of old school gaming, though, man. Like, that's how it was, you know? Like, that's how it is, man. Everybody says nowadays, oh, that's why games are better now. It's like, yeah, but games are more pussified now, too, man. Like, anybody can beat the fucking games now. You know what I mean? It's like, that's how I feel, at least. Like, when I play through RoboCop, it just holds your hand the whole time. I barely die, dude. I barely die. I think I died in RoboCop literally once. And it was, uh-oh. Spivey. Here comes Hawk. And I think the reason I died was there's a bomb on the wall, and you have to solve some puzzle, and I fucked up once. You know? I don't think I died at all. I like a legitimate, like, being shot from. I don't think I died at all, dude. And it's just, that game's too easy, you know? Do I mind it being easy? No, because it's really fun. I mean, don't get me wrong. RoboCop really makes you feel like RoboCop. If there's one thing that sucked back in the day, can we all agree that when you played Terminator or RoboCop or Superman, you never felt like him, you know? You were like a fucking pussy. Like in Terminator 2, you can get beat up by that guy at the bar. You know, when in the movie, fuck that. There's no way that guy was gonna beat the Terminator. You know, so you can legitimately die from him, which was fucking stupid. You know what I mean? And so, if there's anything nowadays, I will say, games make you feel like that character. So when you were facing the regular guys in RoboCop, they had no chance, dude. You know what I mean? And it was awesome, dude. I remember they'd be, bring it, Copper. Here comes that RoboCop. Oh, this little robot. And they'd be laughing at you and stuff. And I had just unlocked my pistol that had fully auto and no reloads. And so I went in there and I was like, and they'd just be like, they would like explode, dude. And I remember just laughing my ass off, dude. Like, I'd be like, oh yeah? You guys are gonna take me down, huh? And I'd be laughing. And I will say, that game was just so fun, dude. Spivey's gonna win this. Because that game was just so fun because of how ridiculous you were, you know? Like, but I still remember that. You were like you went in this one area, it was like a side quest, I think. And you went in this one building, and they were all up on top, and they were on the bottom and everything, and they were having some like gang meeting or something, or they're selling drugs or something like that. And you go in there and you bust the door down, and they're like, oh, here comes that robo nerd or something like that. And I was thinking, you guys are so fucked. And they're all like, let's get him. And I went in there, I was like, because I didn't have to reload or anything, dude. It was like, and I was just holding it down. And afterwards, there was just silence. And there was just body parts everywhere. And RoboCop's like, and puts his handgun back. I remember laughing my ass off. That game was so fun, dude. I remember as a kid beating Star Fox. I'm thinking the Lone Ranger because it took forever. Dude, Lone Ranger's tough at the end, dude. That's how it is modern Resident Evil games if you want to play them on hard mode. That's why Bioshock 2 pissed me off. In the first one, Big Daddies are terrifying and hard to beat. In Bioshock 2, you are a Big Daddy and get killed in 3 or 4 hits. Oh, that's poor. Hunter is a bitch. Shane O'Mac should be running shit. Rematch, but it's not for the title. Funk's got to prove that he can win. Here comes the porn. I'm simply watching porn. I'm simply Nugget. You okay? Now I want to play RoboCop again, dude. I should stream it, dude. It's such a good game. I love that game, dude. I remember picking up the motorcycles and throwing it at the guys, and they're like, oh my god! It was just such an awesome game, dude. And then I got that Cobra gun, dude. It's like, take out Ed 209, and then I get the Cobra gun and I kill him in like 2 shots. It was so awesome, dude. I'm simply watching porn. Nugget. Nuggets, Terry Funk. Hey, yo, Terry. What the fuck going on? I'm over here in the suburbs. Hey, yo, Terry. What the fuck going on? Hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm in the burbs. Have you guys ever seen that video of that kid? It's some like wannabe gangster kid. And he's over here in this like really nice neighborhood. And he's like, I'm over here in the suburbs. And he goes, hey, yo, Terry, what the fuck going on? And there's this guy cleaning this really nice car. And he's like, and he's in like a suit and everything. He's like, hey, how's it going? Some gangster kid walking around acting like he's like in the hood. What's up, Bodymore? You love Daniel? Thank you. Thank you. Like me, Daniel, or somebody else? Yeah! Funker has a lot of heart. Terry Funk, like, always looked old. No matter what. He's gonna give him another! I'm gonna get him away from the fucking ropes. Rude awakening! Oh! You motherfucker. Good, man. That's what's up, Nugget. He's simply watching porn. He means Daniel Bryan. Barry Windham. Going for the United States against Tully. Sex savior. Barry Windham is kind of poor, dude. Hey, yo, Terry. What the fuck going on? Hey, how's it going? Um... This guy asks me on my channel, can I ask an unrelated question? I've just started playing MLB The Show. I'm really struggling. Any tips on how to hit the ball? Don't laugh. I'm from the UK, so baseball's not my thing. But the game looks great. Any tips? Maybe you guys will be better. I said, I have actually never played it. I said, wait for anything straight and swing with contact. I'm assuming he's swinging with power and it's harder to hit it. Because I've heard that game's pretty realistic. Hey, yo, Nugget. What the fuck going on? Get good. I'm not saying that to him. Terry Funk was nuts. How about that Tully Blanchard? I got a tip for him. Tell him to stick to soccer. Hey, yo, Terry. What the fuck going on? I'm over here in the suburbs. What a stupid ass. Now Barry Windham, he can't allow a count out. He's got to get back in the ring. Hey, yo, Nugget. What the fuck going on? Tully, get your bitch ass back in the ring. Tully Blanchard's fighting. He's fighting really poor. Tully Blanchard, he's fighting scared. He's got to come at him. Tully's got to quit fighting scared. I'm not a big fan of the show. I prefer arcade baseball games. I agree. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know what's crazy is my nephew said the same thing. So my nephew's really into sports. Plays Madden fucking nonstop and shit. He's obsessed. And I asked him, I was like, you ever play the show? And he's like, yeah. He's like, I have one of them. And I was like, he's like, I don't really like it that much. And I was like, how come? He's like, and you know what he said? Every game takes like an hour. I said, yep, that's why I don't play it. That's why I know it's silly. Might seem silly, but that's why I love Griffey so much, man. You just blow through games, man. You just blow through games. It's awesome. And then some people might say, well, just simulate and stuff like that. Yeah, but that's fucking dumb, dude. You know what I mean? You bought a game just to simulate most of the season. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna play fucking one game a month. Yeah, that's cool. Or I knew somebody that did one game a series or something like that, and it's like, I just don't want to do that. Oh, shit. Oh, I was going to say, dude, they're going to fucking count it out. He can't win the title on a countout. I prefer NHL or NFL Blitz. Fuck yeah. I still got to get Blitz 02, man. Can't wait for the next Ken Griffey season. Yeah, we'll be doing it. I don't know who we're going to be, but we're going to do it. 25 minutes ain't bad. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. 4-minute quarters on Madden. Enough so that there's a comeback potential, but it doesn't drag. No, for sure. Yeah, 4-minute quarters is solid. 4 or 5. I love simulation sports games, couch co-op. Oh, yeah. No, it's Midway Presents NFL Blitz 2000. Tell you what, I was having tons of fun with that fucking Blitz that we always play. I think it's 01 or something. I don't know which one I was playing. I'm trying to look for it over here. It's so good. It was fucking awesome. It's right here. Blitz 03. Yeah, Blitz 03 is so good, dude. Man. That game was fucking fun, bro. Because it's like Blitz, but man, you can play defense, dude. You can play defense really good. I love it, dude. It was so fun. But I heard 02 is just like it. I tried to play that NFL Street, but I hate how they did it. I don't like that. I don't like how you're a fake-ass team, dude. I don't like that. And you got to do all the challenges and stuff. It's like, oh, man. I wish they would have just had the mode where you could just pick a team and play through a ladder, dude. Like, what the fuck? Can't believe they did that. Because I was having fun with Street for a little while, and I was going to stream it. And then I turned it on and was like, okay, cool, I'm going to try the actual, like, you know, the game mode, you know, the actual season mode or whatever. And then I went to it, and it was just a bunch of challenges and stuff. And I was like, what? Ugh. I was like, this is dumb, dude. And so I ended up not playing it. One for 64, I played a lot. Oh, shit. Do you like NBA Jam? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We're going to be doing one soon. Oh, shit. Abdullah the Butcher. He would not be running down to the ring that fast. He's going to save Tully. I have a hack of NBA Jam that has Michael Jordan in it. And a bunch of other people. So we're going to be doing that soon. Doink is full makeup playing baseball, and a hilarious concept to me. Show you love MLB Slugfest. Yeah, Slugfest was fun. We weren't a season on it, but I was beating the computer so bad that it was kind of like, damn, dude. You know? I was up like almost 30 runs nothing or something like that, or 30-3 or something. I was like... So I think, I got kind of sick of it. I was like, damn, I don't remember winning by so much, you know? Oh, nice. There was also a tournament edition as well. Yeah, Abby is poor. Abdullah the porno. Barry Windham's fighting for his life. Yeah, I think I have a stream somewhere of that NBA Jam hack. Stream somewhere. Where I go through the rosters and stuff. It's got a lot of really cool people, like Larry Bird's on there, Magic Johnson, Kobe Bryant, I think. Shaquille O'Neal's on there. They basically made a hack just like this, but they put Jordan in it with his actual face, and I think it says Jordan too. They're like, Jordan! Michael Jordan! But yeah, then they have Dennis Rodman on there on the Bulls. You can change his hair and shit. It's NBA Jam Tournament Edition, but it's hacked. It was pretty cool. We were playing it, kicking ass. You do, I remember watching, yeah. Did Wyndham just pile drive Tully? Horseman breakup, yeah. And I say, these guys are both horsemen, right? But when there's a title on the line, there's no friends! There is no friends! So you're not big into Ready to Rumble boxing? I played the sequel once as Michael Jackson. Yeah, it was mid. So yeah, I went back to it. I have it right over here. I went back to it not too long ago. Because the plan was to stream it. And I went back, and it's got Shaquille O'Neal on it too. And I went back and played it, and I didn't like it. I was like, man, it's not very good. It was just one of those games I guess I went back to, and I was like, man, I don't know if I like this game. You know, it's like, man, I think we remember some things about it. I remember doing something like you can get a special punch or something, and you could one punch knock them out, and they'll do a flip or whatever. But I played it, and I was like, man, I don't really like this. You know? Damn. Iron Claw. Pori Wyndham. Hey guys, I have something to say. Don't forget to let your parents check the candy. A lot of weird. Now I'm gonna try to find that. I'm gonna find that. No, just stop.
Good-hearted man like Brother Love. I certainly hope for this program. You've humiliated. No, he's still. Oh, look at. Wrong. Now you should know, you little road. But I want to tell you, kids.
Yeah. Watch. Hold on.
Means that's all. Dun. You look stupid. You resemble that remark. Nothing worse than the smell of a weasel. Now, you know, one thing. We should get real serious here for a second. Yeah, get real serious. Shut up!
See?
Quiet. Much better. You know, we've been sitting here and having fun, and some people haven't been having fun. But I want to tell you kids something, because kids mean something to me. I have bunches of them. There's a couple of rules you follow when it comes to Halloween. And these are the rules, and you're going to follow them because Hot Rod says so. First of all, when you go out there, you're going to wear something neon because it's dark and there's idiots driving cars. And them idiots are going to run you over. Some of them don't care. You're going to take care of yourself. Now, you're going to go and you're going to knock on people's doors that got lights so you can see. And you ain't going to go inside nobody's house when they offer you candy and close the door. You're going to stay on the doorstep, and you're going to say trick or treat, and you're going to say please and thank you. Now, when you get all your candy, what you're going to do is you're going to take your candy back home to your parents before you eat it. And then what you're going to do is you're going to have lots of fun and you're going to say to each other, happy Halloween, trick or treat. See you next week. See you all next week, everybody. So long. Hold the kid with the small bag. Will you stop?
It just cracks me up. You're going to say please, you're going to say thank you. And then you're going to go home to your parents. That's the best Piper there. Hey guys. Oh, is that what? That's the best Piper there in that link. Oh, shit. I don't want to click it there though. I don't want to cause my stream to lag. That's why I don't like clicking on links.
This this is a first right here. Yo, what the
Loch Ness Monster. I'll be gentle.
We'll get you back up into the ring in just a moment or two for more exciting action.
I know Mike posted something. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, yeah. The softball game. Randy Savage. Fuck yeah, Randy Savage played baseball. Randy Savage was a hell of an athlete. He had a homer, didn't he? Yeah, I'm sure he did. Yeah, Doink in a full yeah, Doink in a full uniform, yeah. Let's see the swing. Yeah, not a bad swing, dude. He had a solid swing. Was that Diesel? There was Adam Bomb. Adam Bomb was there. See Dusty playing basketball. Yes, I've seen Dusty playing basketball. Yeah. Have you ever seen Nugget playing basketball? Mm-hmm. Took a leave it though. Tired. Tired from going to the doctor, huh? Yeah, wear you out. Good guy. Savage was good at baseball. Yeah, I want to say he played college ball, didn't he? I've read that. That there was a professional team that was looking at him. I forgot who it was. Pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Tully might have finally got it here. No, because they both have fucking submissions. He might give up. Damn. He passed out Wyndham. Wyndham's asleep! Wyndham's asleep! Savage was in the MLB. Oh, he actually got in there? Ted DiBiase basketball segment, yeah. That's true, David. Chokehold is good submission, yeah. Tully, I mean, hand it to him. Tully did cheat, though. But let's be honest. Wyndham had plenty of chances to win, but he stuck with his stupid-ass finisher. He had plenty of chances. It's his own fault. Yeah, he put his bitch ass to sleep, man. That was it. Ricky Morton. They like putting me against him. He's simply fucking dudes. Yeah, he had perfect rope placement. Yeah, he couldn't get to the... If you know how to do them in this game, you can definitely position yourself in that way. You just got to know that when they go to get out of the submission, where do I have to put them to where it's going to go that way? I think it's toward whatever rope is closest. So if you can put your body in front of it, you can kind of time it. That's why I said maybe you could make the stuff like the sharpshooter work and stuff like that. But you'd have to practice. But maybe not, though, dude. Like, there's some submissions that are just bad. Ricky Morton and Ricky Steamboat were the best at selling I've ever seen. I'll be honest, I like their team, though. I mean, they're kind of cool as they're like these rock and roll guys. I picture them as the rockers of WCW, you know? They're going for the same type of thing. Oh, yeah. Whose music is this, guys? Or is this for a show? Because they had the Prime Times music was on the WrestleMania one. Yeah, 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 yeah. West side till I die. Jump him. Bam! Break that motherfucker's neck. Take that, Tully. Yeah, I can't really live off taunts with Rude because I have to do as many moves as possible so I don't have to do multiple finishers. This is fucking awesome, dude. That's fucking sick. Oh, okay. They're the clones. Yeah, I was gonna say, I felt like they're the same. We gotta start just doing two. Crazy that he's so weak, dude. That is insane. That's crazy. Poor Rick Rude, dude. They made him so weak. I wonder why. His offense is shit. I've honestly never played with somebody so weak, dude. No joke. So I've never really experienced this before. Because I want to end it with a rude awakening, you know? Hopefully one more will give it to him. Disco Inferno Steam goes, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Rude Awakening's being buried. Yeah, you're right. I did a lot of moves to him, dude. A lot of strong moves. It's simply fucking dudes. American Bash. I'll probably do this, guys, and then get off. This is a longer pay-per-view. The Great American Porn. Welcome to the Great American Porn. Whew, it's a busy one. Scott Steiner versus Spivey. Oh, shit. Look who we're facing. I'm simply fucking dudes. Can we watch you get off? Why is Rick Rude weak? He wasn't weak. He was just... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. They definitely made him weak in this game. Maybe they made him like his attributes, though. Maybe he's really strong. Maybe he can take a lot of hits. Maybe my durability is like really high. Rude and Vader versus Hollywood Blondes. Yep. I'm not sure, but I think it's because the neck breaker isn't coded to do much damage. So even though it's set as his finisher, it does damage of rate. It might, yeah. It might be what Steven just said. It might just be the neck breaker. Did you like rhythm and blues in WWF? Not really. Yeah, that's probably what it is. You know what's weird though? Why didn't they use the actual Stone Cold face from WrestleMania 2000? Because it's really good. Supposed to be a younger one. You want to see Vader with just his mask on? I agree. Like, I agree. Like, 100%. Dude, stop, oh yeah. Pillman's getting destroyed. Oh, he reverses it. Dean Malenko JBL season? Just Bring It season? That'd be short. Pillman was strong as hell. He was defensive end. Yeah, Pillman also had a really big fucking penis, dude. Looking on the balls, it looks so sweet. he's looking now. Unfortunately, it's soft. Unfortunately, it's soft. Proof! You got Jesse looking it up. Ron Simmons played for the Cleveland Browns. I seen a match with Ron Simmons. It was Ron Simmons versus Steven Regal in that pay-per-view. No, I'm sorry. No, that's the wrong match. I don't know. He went against Mr. Wonderful. Yeah, Mr. Wonderful got out of it and won. Because of something stupid, I forgot. There was some rule that, like, if he got tossed over the ropes, it'd be a disqualification. So Farouk, or Ron Simmons, got a disqualification or something. I don't know. It was weird. That's the first I've ever seen. I've never seen that before. Yep, two brothers. Look at that. Spivey's going to be hard to beat, though, because he's been the man. He's like Razor Ramon in the other season. He does not lose his fucking title, dude. Spivey's a beast. Spivey, nigga. Even when people come in and interfere, he still fucking gets them. He still get that ass. Ooh. He's like, la, la. Nugget. Check out Johnny B. Bad versus Pillman. Oh, I'll be sure to do that. If you want a good match from Bad. I hated that stupid ass over the top rope rule. Yeah, what was up with that rule, guys? Yeah, was that a rule or something? He went to go for a pile driver, and because that's Mr. Wonderful's move, and he threw him over the top, and he went over the top or whatever, and he reversed it, so he got disqualification. It was stupid. You could learn his moves from this match too. Yep. We need a TNA mod so we can get a broken Matt Hardy season. It's the Bill Watts rule. What the fuck is that? Nugget! When Bill Watts took over WCW, he wanted it to be 70s in a style where it was illegal to throw someone over the top rope. It's poor. Both were rules in the early 90s that Bill Watts was trying to make it so heels had more ways to cheat. Oh. Damn. Spivey beat the fuck out of him, dude. Oh, okay. Would you guys ever fuck the shit out of Bill Watts or no? Mike Rotunda and Steamboat. We're starting the tournament. I like this gimmick. It's funny. It's not better than IRS, though. He also barred top rope moves and took away outside the ring mats. The fuck? He tried to push his son Eric Watts to be a top babyface. Is Bill Watts the guy that wanted Flair to change his gimmick? Would broken Matt Hardy destroy your ass? Varsity Club. I'd fuck. You two donkey punch him in the head. Steamboat. I'd fuck the shit out of Steamboat, dude. No, that was Jim Herb, Xavier. Come on. Remember in our season, Rotunda was the guy that we had to face at the end that they gave the title to? It's just kind of funny. Because I'm assuming Rotunda was not as big of a deal. Yes, 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 yes. Stop it. Nugget. Stop it. Nugget. Get your little head. Jimmer's very poor. Bill Watts barred top rope moves to prone opponents, so guys were only jumping off the middle rope. I would think jumping off the middle rope's almost like more dangerous because it's harder. You could clip yourself on the top rope. No, to be honest, honest, the IRS his most famous gimmick. IRS was dope. Nugget being banned. I remember when Nugget was banned. Nugget was banned from ringside. Where's your Nugget? Did Nugget pay his taxes? Speaking of banning, what about spreading that ass? Tom Peacock. You should watch The Rise and Fall WCW. It's a great documentary. I like watching cockumentaries. Damn, dude, he leaped like all the way across the ring. Holy shit. I would fuck Steamboat. Just putting it out there. Nugget, stupid. I want my fucking shit on Ricky Steamboat. Oh, that's a good submission. That's great placement. Damn, he didn't get him though. Holy shit, that was perfect placement though. Rotunda did not tap out. He didn't tap out. Rotunda refused to tap out. Pierre North has a great one. Also, Steamboat used Eye of the Tiger in NWA as well. Bill Watts ruled in WCW weren't killing the product, but oh boy, that BS he did not help. Hey, Pont, would you ever fuck Steamboat? Like, honestly, I would. People in the back just felt Bill Watts was way too much of a jerk, so they fired him. Placed him with Bischoff. Okay. Yeah, Bischoff was on the pay-per-view, but he was young as fuck. I would not fuck the Dragon. Poor decision, Pont. Very Bill Watts decision, Pont. Lots of anti-WCW, anti-Russo, and pro-WWE lies. Real American theme? Oh, yeah. That might be it. Yep. He got his ass kicked. I don't like penis nor prison food. Wait, Pond. Do you like girls? I'm sensing that Pont doesn't joke around like that, guys. But I think Pont knows we're joking. Pont goes to girls.com. Ew. What the fuck? Aw, shit. Doom, baby. Doom. I haven't seen them fight yet, Doom. Didn't you guys say, though, they didn't do shit with Doom, which is fucking stupid because they look awesome? And their music's dope, too. He's simply swallowing. Oh. Oh, they didn't have that entrance theme in Doom? Okay. Doom was misused. Awesome, but a bit misused. Oh. Yeah, Doom seems cool as fuck. Like somebody I would have liked, that's for sure. Oh, you're standing up for me. Cool. Doom barely had tags to go against. Okay. So not a very deep roster. Michael Hayes, and then here's B. Reed with his chance. B. Reed has his chance to go after the gold. He simply fucking did. Banging dudes and licking on their balls. He's shitting on the dick and fucking... I say, is he gonna keep dancing? I thought it glitched or something. LOD left. Steiners went to Japan. I think he got hurt. Doom had barely any tags to work with. Okay. Not the King of Cable tournament. Poor Michael Hayes. He is poor. Look at Farouk's out here. Or Ron Simmons is like, yeah, I just got my ass fucking kicked, but I'll come out here with you. Yeah, I just got done getting fucking whooped. Wait a minute, why is his music like that? His music was different. When he was the other guy, his fucking music was different. He simply fucking did. He simply swallowing. Nugget, stop it. Nugget, stop it. They knew they got there. The balls and dicks were musty and sticky. But when I poured the drinks, I slipped them dudes a Mickey. Balls in Did Atlanta, Georgia. Balls in Dix, Atlanta, Georgia. Oh my God! He's such a sweet doggy. The King of Cable tournament. Michael P.S. Poor. He is poor, dude. Michael Hayes fucking sucks, dude. I remember him as just a manager. He was a manager of the Hardy Boys, I think. Like, early as fuck into their career. Yeah, you are correct, yeah. Doc Hendricks? That's his real name? Yeah, he even dressed like them. Yeah, yep, he came out in the dress, yep. When they were jobbers. Yeah, when they'd be on Shotgun Saturday Night all the time getting their ass kicked. He was also interviewing... Thank you. He was also interviewing Steve Austin at the King of the Ring. Yeah, he was. Looking like a dork, right? Hayes was great on the mic, but his wrestling was ass. That's why he had Bam Bam Gordy and later brought in Buddy Jack Roberts. He wants you to shot. Oh, careful, Nugs. WCW Ultimate Warrior was poor. Yeah, he was. Ultimate Warrior said he was kind of mad when Hogan had to have a match against him and beat him. He said because he was like whatever about it, but what he was saying was that Hogan basically was like bitter about it, and he just wanted to make sure he beat him back, you know. So when he wanted to make that match, he was looking at Hogan, and I guess he was like, you have to go and beat me now, don't you? You know, you just had to do it. You have to do it, don't you? I guess Hogan was very persistent on them having a match and Hogan winning. So Warrior was like, all right, whatever, you can win, you know. Like, it's just you just can't let me have that one, can you? You know. The Renegade. Yep. Own one Warrior Nation. Okay. I need my bread. Oh shit. Oh shit. That might be it. Fuck, that motherfucker stood up. What are you doing? Bam, another one. That's it. That's it. Oh, never mind. He's barely done any damage to him. Holy shit. Yeah, apparently Michael Hayes been kicking his ass, because that should have been it. Oh yeah, Michael Hayes is in the lead. It was One Warrior Nation, and the Brutus Beefcake joined them. Yeah. Oh, did he use that One Warrior Nation thing in wrestling? That wasn't just like a thing after wrestling? Because that's what his videos were called. How about when Brutus the Barber Beefcake became the Booty Man in WCW? Brutus the Barber Beefcake was always poor, though. He always sucked. He was poor, dude. Anytime he was on, he was one of those faces that you'd get on your team or be a part of that was just kind of there. You know, Brutus the Barber Beefcake was fucking poor. Zodiac was better. What about when Beefcake was a man with no name? I forgot what Beefcake said about WCW. He commented on all that, saying that they didn't know what to do with him, but he thought it was so him and Hogan were really good friends, like super good friends, which is why Beefcake got to be included in a lot of things. They were really good friends. And so what he said was that he claims that there was this one time at his house where Hogan wanted to kind of fool around with his wife. And basically they wanted to swap wives and stuff and joke her and do that shit. And he wasn't about it. He's like, no, I don't do that stuff, man. You know, like, no, you're not doing that. What are you doing, man? Do your finisher. What the fuck are you doing? And so, that's his finisher? Gorilla Press, damn. He might get rope break, though, dude. Nope, never mind. That's it. He's in it still. Good shit. I like his moveset. And yeah, so anyways. Oh shit, we got a rematch right here. And so anyway, he said from then on out, Hogan was all mad, and it was really he said it was really awkward, and he was all kind of mad about it. So whenever all of his runs started, like in WCW and stuff like that, he said that his characters were like all fucked up, and they never knew what to do with him, and he was doing all this extra bullshit. And he's pretty sure it's because Hulk Hogan was like mad at him for not letting him fuck around with his wife that one night. And he's like, ever since then, he's like, I wasn't like his friend anymore, and you know, and my character was all fucked up. They didn't know what to do, and I think he talked about the Zodiac and stuff. He's like, they had me doing a bunch of fucking stupid shit. And so he's like, yeah, I did it for a while just to get the paycheck. It was whatever, you know, and Hogan didn't really talk to me anymore, and everything was different, you know. Because he talked about how back in the day, they were like best friends. And which made sense, because before that one incident at WrestleMania, Hulk Hogan went on that wave race. They went on wave races together. And he got that black eye. He was with Brutus the Barber Beefcake that day. So they used to hang out a lot. And so it kind of does match with what he says. And to be fair, like a lot of fucking people have always said that Hogan likes to swap wives and shit. He'd always try to do that. So, you know, it's not surprising to hear that from Beefcake when tons of other people have said that. Like, I remember Ultimate Warrior was kind of the first to kind of expose that. And be like, guys, he likes to fucking do fucked up shit that you guys don't even know about. You know, he had that really long video where he was breaking down shit about Hogan. And Hogan was all denying it and stuff. But then a lot of other people have came out and said it, you know. What a wimp. He was Hogan's weed carrier. I can believe it. Brutus was Dizzy Hogan. Dizzy goddamn Hogan. The rematch, yep. Beefcake couldn't hang, brother. Jesse Beefcake wasn't hanging a banger for 4 days and 40 nights. Rick Rude's hood. What's up, Tumo? He is. Yeah, so yeah, that was like the rumor of like what was going on, you know. Only thing is if Beefcake was his friend for that many years, Beefcake had to have known what was going on. You know what I mean? That couldn't have been new to him. You know? He had to have known that he's tried that with other people, and you know what I mean? You know what your friends do, man. You know what I mean? You know what your fucking friends do. You know. So he might it's like so were you okay with being friends with a guy like that as long as he didn't do it to you? Is that how it was? Like, because you had to have known he was doing that, and if you think he was a bad person because of that, granted, he didn't say that he was like a piece of shit or something. He just said, I didn't want to do it. You know what I mean? So maybe he knew about it. You know, because it's like me, if I had a friend that, let's just say they had a drinking problem or they did drugs or something like that and I didn't, I wouldn't hate them. I would just be like, yeah, I don't want to do it. So if they'd ask me to do it, I'd say, no, I'm good. You know? And if they hated me for that, that's not cool. You know? That's not cool. So maybe he just simply said no. Like, nah, dude, we're not doing that. You know? Unfortunately, man, Hulk Hogan probably had one of those personalities that he was so used to being, like, so important, you know? So important and being, like, number one all the time. And everybody thinking he's a big deal. He probably just felt like he could do whatever he wanted to do. And if you didn't go along with it, it probably pissed him off. You know what I mean? Uh-oh, man. This, no countouts, no rope break. This might be a problem for Tully now. Because now he's not going to get rope break on that finisher. Now he can tap out. Oh, wait, there is rope break? Oh, but there was no count out. What the fuck? I'm going to go see if I can get more food, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, if there's a rope break, Barry Windham's probably fucked. No. The horny horsemen explode. Lost more respect for him when he ruined the Three Ninjas. Hogan was king. Hulk started cool. Spot on, yeah. He loved raps and R&B. Yeah, I think it's just that mentality, man. When you're used to just being so important and, you know, yeah, you go through that in life, man. Everybody makes a big deal about you. You think you can just do whatever you want to do, you know. It must just be a mentality, you know. I mean, the dude was on top for 80s, 90s, and at that time, it was like the 2000s, you know. Everywhere the guy walks, he's a fucking god, you know. People treat him like it, you know. Anywhere he goes, you know. Everybody knew who Hulk Hogan was, dude. Everybody. Who's winning this, man? Damn. You can do so many fucking moves on this game, dude. It's crazy. They really fucking... Back in the day, they really nailed it, dude. They really did. Like, honestly, if you watch real wrestling and then you see this game, you can do a lot of shit in this game, dude. It is really good. Jeremy Work. Damn. What up, chum? I like Mega Powers, Hulk Hogan. Yeah. You ruled the world. Michael Hayes is one of Steve Austin's favorite wrestlers. Are you fucking serious? I definitely disagree with him. Poor. I never really liked Hulk Hogan back then. I just thought he was a corny old dude, while Austin and Rock were cool. Yeah, I'd say back in the 90s, I did not like Hogan. Yeah. In the 80s, I was always an Ultimate Warrior guy. I didn't hate Hogan, though. But Hollywood, I never got into Hollywood Hogan, dude. I never did. He was alright. I mean, I didn't hate him. He was alright. WCW, I didn't really have, I would say, like, a favorite wrestler when I was a kid. Maybe, I guess, if anything, I would have chose Goldberg. Probably. I only turned on, like, WCW I definitely watched, but I turned it on for Goldberg, dude. I mean, I turned it on for Goldberg, you know? That was really stupid to knock him out like that, dude. You had a finisher too, man. What the fuck are you doing? I love WCW. Austin grew up watching Dallas wrestling where Hayes was in his prime. The Freebirds. Poor! Goldberg sucked? Oh, I loved Goldberg, dude. I thought he was really cool. Remember back in the day, they used to always talk shit? And they'd say, who'd win, guys? Oh, shit. Is it going to be DQ? No? And they'd always say, guys, who'd win, Goldberg or Steve Austin? Remember that? That was always like a big debate. Goldberg or Steve Austin? He had a small role in Grown Ups too. WCW Freebirds sucked. WCW Goldberg was the best. Yeah. Oh, I liked Sting. Thank you, J-Chip. Sorry, man. Yeah, Sting was probably my favorite. Crow Sting. I loved Crow Sting, dude. I thought that shit was awesome, dude. Yeah, I completely forgot about that, dude. My bad. Yeah, Crow Sting was my favorite. I always liked Kevin Nash, though. I did. I always liked Kevin Nash. I always thought the Giant was cool. I liked him. But yeah, Crow Sting was my favorite. But I thought Goldberg was really cool, dude. I was like, damn, that dude's fucking insane, bro. So I was like, I always wondered, when's he gonna lose, man? I mean, he is destroying people. I was like, God, you know? Yeah, Goldberg and Austin was a dream match for a long time, yeah. Instead we got Lesnar and Goldberg, yeah. I got Austin. Goldberg was always will be poop. Goldberg is stiff in the ring. Oh, yeah. I love DDP. Yeah, DDP was okay back in the day. I liked him. He was alright. How stiff? Xavier. Is there some sort of, you know, proof? I love the lucha wrestling. Yeah, a lot of WCW people, they get pissed off when you say that. The luchadors. But they were fun to watch. Juventud. And I liked Psychosis a lot. Just because I liked his mask and the way he looked and shit. Psychosis is my favorite out of all of them. Alex Wright, Chris Jericho, Eddie Guerrero, Dean Malenko, Big Ass Monkey Dick Anderson, Big Monkey Dick Smith, licking balls like a hiatus. What? Brock versus Goldberg at WrestleMania 20 was a terrible match. Oh my god, yep. La Parca, yeah, him too, yep. Disco Inferno was awesome, yeah. Back then I hated Disco Inferno though. That's one of those things where I like him now. I did not like him back then. I thought he was poor. But now I appreciate the gimmick. I thought it was cool. Would you ever fuck a luchador? Let me come back to... Guys, which luchador would you fuck? This is an official rivalry. These motherfuckers need like an Iron Man match or something. Like, my God. They're gonna fucking kill each other. Alex Wright. Doom. What's up, Joe? Can you prove that, Joe? Billy Kidman was cool. I like to see Meng naked. Yeah. He was one of those that every time he came on, I just wanted to stick those toes in my mouth. What the fuck is he doing? Is that like his finisher? Oh, that's it. No, it's rope break. That's right. There's rope break. Oh my God. Raven's cock was cool. Viagra on a pole match. Rope break, yeah. Damn. These two are gonna fucking kill each other. Oh my. No, get away from the N64. Nuggies having lasagna. Oh yeah, if you watch WCW 2000, you might get a kick out of the San Francisco 49ers match. The 69 pin is why I got into wrestling. Can you prove that? Prove it! You wimp! You fucking wimp! They're gonna fucking kill each other, dude. Fucking 20-minute match, dude. Fuck. He's like, yeah, I can do that too, motherfucker. He's gonna kill him. Barry Windham's like, he's like, no, get your bitch ass out here. This motherfucker's gonna get a finisher out here, though. Like, what are you doing? Alright, at least you're smart. But you're just gonna knock him out? What? The Sting face is why I got into it. Yeah, me and my buddies after school, we used to have like a little wrestling league thing, I guess you could call it. And I forget what my name was, but really what it all boiled down to is we would just give each other naked Bronco Busters. It was a lot of fun. The San Francisco 49ers match was basically a pole match, but there were 4 poles in the corner of the box. hanging, and whoever got to the box WCW, oh, you wouldn't match. Another great idea by WCW. So what you're saying is you wouldn't mind fucking a guy from Brawl for All. Guys, come on. Get in the fucking ring. Thank you. My God. Double count out these motherfuckers, dude. Your name was Lil Dick Dan? Yeah, but didn't live up to it. Brawl for All. Butterbean knockout to Bart Gunn. Yep. Would you ever fuck Brawl for All? He got to the ropes, though. Like, why do you keep doing that? They're so bad. Dan made me stiff. It made me sniff his ass. Astroglide and semen. I think we can all agree Bart Gunn was badass. Way better than Billy Gunn. Glacier. Rick's in the back like, bro, can we finish the match? What am I fucking a dude from Brawl for All? They're gonna literally fucking kill each other. That's what's gonna happen. He's like, damn near an Iron Man match, dude. Like, fuck. Let me guess, you're gonna do your finisher from the back right now, and so he's just gonna grab the rope. I mean, what the fuck are you doing? All right, here you go. It's over. It's over. It's over. That's it. Tully gets victorious again. Tully's gonna have major issues though against. We're not gonna watch the entrances. Wrath was pretty badass. I liked Wrath. He was cool. I didn't back then though. I didn't even know who Adam Bomb was. Adam Pord. It's Steamboat versus Ricky. Come on. Don't try all that fancy shit with me, bitch. Yeah. Yeah! Nuts. Ugh. Yeah. Steamboat is getting absolutely annihilated. Dean Malenko would have smashed these bums. Dean Malenko. Ooh. Damn. You wish somebody would kick your balls? Can you prove that? Prove it. Damn. Forearm action right there. Check. He's getting up. We're a fisherman his ass. Oh, that's right. He has that. Reverse DDT. Dan's tongue feels like sandpaper. Because he's a pussy. Those fighting words in this stream. He simply swallow it. Alright, B. Reed versus Tully. Yeah, so let's pass up the entrances a little bit. Try and make up some time. Who goes to the finals against Rick Rude? Tully! Tully is still exhausted from his last fight. Tully Blanchard. So is Tully with the Four Horsemen in this game? Or was he not with the Horsemen yet? Can I get proven? Can you prove that? He won't show me his butthole that he desperately wants to get plowed. Tully is one of the original horsemen. Oh shit. So he's definitely a horseman. I got Tully losing though. Because Tully, along with fucking what's his face, can't finish a fucking match. And both finishers that other dude has are really good. So he's going to be fucking you up. He definitely hasn't done enough damage right now, though. Tully's going to kick out of shit right now. Yeah, Tully's... Oh. He ran away. Yeah, getting out of the ring is the right move. He dodged it. He ain't ready to be pinned anyway, though. He would have kicked out of a finisher. He hasn't done shit to him. Oof. Tully's fucked, man. Seriously. He's a fucked-a-luco. He's kind of poor. I sense that, yeah. He's getting his ass beat. Yeah. For real, man. He's in trouble. Because he can't even finish a fucking match. So even if Tully was kicking his ass right now, he doesn't know how to finish the match, though. Everybody gets rope break, dude. He can never fucking do it. However, his front finisher was what? It was like a pile driver or something? So, I mean, if he does his front finisher, he could. But judging with how he did against, what's-his-face? Barry Windham, I doubt it. So the Four Horsemen in this game is Tully, Arn Anderson, Ric Flair, and who? Barry Windham? He's getting his ass beat like on all his dates. Oh my god! Tully, Arn Anderson, Barry Windham, and Ole Anderson. Oh. And Ric Flair. So there's 5. So that doesn't even make sense. So there's 5 horsemen. Ollie Anderson. Sid Vicious was a horseman. Yeah, probably not at this time, though. I'm pretty sure this game was made where he was the powers of the Powerbomb team. Oh, he's done. He's done. Game over. Game over. Yep, that's it. Damn. It's game over, man. It's game over. Damn, I took out your partner. Now I'm gonna take you out. Shit. Sorry, guys. Just passing up the entrances because, oof, because I'm trying to get done with this. I'm gonna go watch a movie or do something. Oh shit. Get the fuck out here, Beats. Kind of high. Oh shit. Get my ass kicked right now. It's simply swallow it. Whoops, I didn't even want to do that. It's simply swallow it. Reed isn't playing around, I'm telling you. Yeah. Good reversal, Rude. I didn't know if I was going to get that one. I'll show you how it's done, bitch. Yeah. Damn, keeps doing that. Damn. He's simply banging dude. Oof, I didn't know if I was going to get that. Oh. Yeah. Dan said he's never seen the leg injury. Shut up. He's simply swallowing. Oh, fuck. I don't want to do that. Never reverse that one. Well, I can, but rarely. I think one will do it. Just in case, though. And I'll be honest, I don't love the placement of where he is. There. What is Rude's finish? The neck breaker. He's too busy getting plowed. Come on. The WCW King of Cable Champion! Oh, shit. Last match, guys. Terry Funk and Eddie Gilbert. Are they a real team? Are they a real team, or is it just putting them together? Alright, Harlem Heat. Come on, man. Terry Funk good as fuck in this game, though. Every time we see Terry Funk fight, he's good. Oh, fuck. Last time Stevie Ray was the man, dude. He fucking won the title for him pretty much. You ever like Terry Funk? No. No, Terry Funk's fucking poor, dude. Do they fart in the ring? What's up, NM? Can you lick it, sucker? Can you lick it, sucker? After this, guys, we'll probably do a Sting season. Who should be Sting's partner? Did you guys say, unfortunately, Luger? I wish the game would implement Ric Flair more. It really doesn't. They don't have Ric Flair doing shit in this game. We never see him in matches, and he's not against us, or... I never see Flair, dude. And I feel like he should be one of the main ones, man. We never fucking see Flair, dude. Luger. Oh. Harlem Heat's in this, yeah. What are you talking about? Chainsaw Charlie. I remember him with Mankind. He's poor. You ever watch the barbed wire match with Funk and Sabu as one of the best matches of all time? I've never seen it. Shape Sabu. Shape. I always say that. Luger was Sting's partner. Fuck, dude. We gotta be Luger. God dang it. We have to, though. He would be teamed up with fucking Luger. How about Nikita and Koloff playthrough? Maybe after Sting. We'll see. Sting and Warrior were a tag team for a bit. Yeah, Warrior's not in this, though. Stunning Steve was criminally underrated. What would be, if I was the Hollywood Blondes, what would Stunning Steve Austin's finisher be? Stunning Steve Austin. Stunning Steve Austin. Stunning Steve Austin. It might be the stun gun. Oh. Steiner Brothers playthrough? I'm not sure, Jess. We can check before I get off. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, you were asking about the Harlem Heat, Jesse. Yeah, they come out together, dude, and it has their music and everything. It definitely says Harlem Heat. I'm a fucking banger cute, dude. I'm a fucking banger cute, dude. The stun gun is where Steve picks the dude up and drops them on the ropes. Drops him on the ropes? Alex Wright was my favorite. We did a revenge season, which is short, 10 matches, with Alex Wright. Alex Wright, we had him win the cruiserweight, right? Nugget! Is Great Muta good in the scheme? I'm not sure. On their neck. Okay. Alex Wright beat Triple H. Alex Wright got a big old fucking dick. I'll give him that. I've seen it. I've seen it online. I'm from Pittsburgh, Smack. What parts? Does Ric Flair have a huge cock? I said, yeah, yeah. Nugget. I heard he was helicoptering the flight attendant during the plane ride from hell. The plane ride from porn. The plane ride from porn. Oh my God. I heard that's a lot of porn. Well, Kurt and Brock are wrestling on a plane. Is it though? Yes. I'm so sick of Joe not showing me his asshole. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna pout. I'm just pouting. I'm just gonna pout. Okay. I'm gonna get off after this, guys. I'll check to see that Sting and Luger entrance real quick, though. I'm sure they do. Guys, Luger's poor. Hey, yo, there. Fuck going on? Luger is permanently damaged from steroid use. Yep. Guys, Dan sends me messages teasing me about showing me his asshole. That's a dick move. I just think me and the whole community right here on my channel, I think we just know you're a liar. I think that's what we know. We know you're a liar. And you're not gonna do it. You're just I'm gonna talk about it, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk. I ain't gonna do nothing. Dude, fucking Stevie Ray again over there, dude. He's about to fuck some shit up right here. Oh no, that's Booker. Ka! I don't think that's it though. Let's say this motherfucker's barely hurt. He fucking had him too. Nope. Damn, that one was really close though. Holy shit. Oh, now he might have him. If he pinned him, he might have had him, dude. Oh, jeez. Yup, I was gonna say he's close. He got him. Good shit, Harlem Heat. Good work. Way to keep going for the pin, though. Alright, guys. Oh, yeah, we'll check that for you. Check that entrance real quick. Let's do this. Dude, I'd fuck the shit out of Surfer Sting, dude. We'll be doing this one. Luger. Luger is fucking poor, dude. Wimp. I do like Sting's music. Yep, they come out together. Yep. What the fuck? They just got booed. What the fuck? Luger is poor, dude. I agree. Now I gotta go watch another live. I just sent Dan my asshole. What the fuck? Where's mine? Where is he? What the fuck? There's this one movie that just popped up that somebody made. It's called Home All Alone. And it shows a kid like this. What the fuck? Home All Alone. Oh my god. Joe just sent me an asshole, but he didn't send me his asshole. Big difference. There's my live stream, and then there's a live stream. I didn't ask you to show me a live stream. I asked you to show me your live stream. Now I gotta talk about farting elsewhere. Alright, guys, I gotta go. I'll talk to you.